Welcome Dry Ivories. Welcome SilverDFanng. Welcome Pokemon community game. Incoming at red.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite. Did I break it? No, it's your favorite. God damn it. It's your favorite. Okay, scratch it. Take two. What's up, everyone? It's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? How you doing? It's a great, beautiful Sunday here. Okay, it's a little cloudy, but it looks nice. How you all doing? We're going to be hanging out. We're going to be watching some video submissions. I'll give a little update, but I'm going to finish first. So yeah, we're going to do that. Then around like 2.5 hours, we're going to be doing the podcast with Hangin. That'll be a lot of fun. So, for anyone that doesn't know, I have a YouTube channel. Go check it out. SilverDFanng, same as the Twitch. I post the full streams there, and I also do shorts. A third content that I've been trying to do is my reaction videos. So whenever we watch videos and stuff, I cut them up and I have them in a private playlist. I haven't released them because it takes a lot of time, and what I want to do is I want to release one Monday to Friday, so one a day. So I'm building up a little bit of a catalog and a cushion, but soon I will release them. I just want a little bit more of a cushion, because literally it takes time to make these, and I am a one-man team. I do everything. Ooh, what did you get at the grocery store? So hi, Blee. What was I thinking? So yeah, so I will release them soon. I'm just trying to think of the best way, because like, yeah, 5 videos a week, and I don't want to miss a week. So I'm building up a little bit of a cushion. I have about 2 weeks worth so far. I'm working on one right now. It's the Dog Eat Dog episode we watched. That was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably going, a big reason why I want to watch the videos, A, it's fun, B, gives me more content. Because that is a project I've been working on for about 2 months. I'm trying to, you know, the smart thing probably would be to make 2 different channels on YouTube, but the problem is I'm not big enough to separate channels. I have them in playlists. Like, my fear with separating them is that it just wouldn't show up properly, or I'd be competing with myself. I don't know. Point is, right now, one channel, all your silver knowledge. You got some dirty soda coffee creamer? That's a scent. Okay, so is it promoted as like a soda coffee combination? So it's coffee creamer but with soda, so it's dirty because of that? Or is it dirty because the soda's dirty, like someone spat in it and then put it in coffee cream? I don't understand branding. I use a iced coffee brand called International Delight, like I'm drinking it right now. They just did, like, they do the, like, mocha, vanilla, caramel, like, those are normal. They do a special Reese's version. I'm like, so is it just peanut butter and chocolate flavoring, or did you shove a Reese's into your coffee mixture? Like, I'm both fascinated and horrified when companies like mix in like flavors or like components that should not fit in your product. I'm not going to go to a coffee shop and they're just going to take Reese's cups and like infuse them into their coffee because that's gross. But these like brands, it's like, I don't know, man. It also doesn't taste that good. Okay, let's see, should we go video submissions, or there was something I wanted to do. Something we haven't done in a while. So, we haven't modified sound alerts in a while. So I have 3 open spots. I want to add new sound alerts, but I don't know what to do. What's popular? Yeah, I looked up Tony Storm. Let's see. Trending. What the fuck is this?
What the hell is this?
I do not give a shit. Am I old? Do I just not understand? Like, the answer is yes. I don't understand Gen Z meme humor. I fart. Fart. Okay, Gen Z is still cool with me. I wish this wasn't genuine, but it is. I hate that. Nope, I hate you guys again. We're back to nope. I'm back to being a curmudgeon old wolf man. Okay, you got me back. Meh. Oh wait, that's featured. That's trending. A lot of these are old. Okay, what is it with this lizard? I have noticed this lizard recently, but I know nothing about him.
It's shit.
Meh. I already have some Demon Hunter stuff. Fish?
You know what that means? Fish.
Meh. Meh. No. Yeah. God, I can't help it but just dance. God damn it. K-pop is catchy. K-pop is catchy. No. What about this one? Oh, that can fit. That can fit. You can't see Chad, but I'm raising my hands. I'm making the word. Okay, that kind of goes hard. I think we gotta add that one. We'll keep it at 0 for now. Nah, not channel points. Okay, there we go. We added your idol. That will probably be copyrighted because all the other stuff is, but it's worth it. It's fun. Lock in.
All right, guys. I need you to lock the fuck in.
Nah, I've never locked in once in my streaming career.
They took our jabs! They took your jabs! They took your jabs! They took your jabs!
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
That's cute.
Zizi? Zizi. Zizi. 네, 손님!
Okay, that would only be just to make Bibbles, you know, squeak. Do 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 do. Okay, what is that called? Is that Mambo?
Mambo number 5.
No, that's not what I was thinking. Nah. What is this? I Moon? Is that what it is?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
No.
Mambo, mambo, omatsuri mambo.
What is that from? What is that from? The techno beat song. Bada bada bay? No, that's not it. Bam 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 bam. God damn, yeah, I have no idea how to look it up.
Mambo, mambo, omatsuri mambo.
God damn it, I wish I knew what that was. I would love to have a similar for that, but not that one. Nope, not that one.
I laugh at Tony Danza.
You're gonna leave a mark, and I don't like that in a non-sexual context.
The Magicians was such a fucked up show, but it was good. It stood out, man. Like, if you haven't seen The Magicians, I recommend it. It is fucked up. It is a dark fantasy, 100%. But it's good. It's good. It's hard to look away. Okay, I think that's what we're going to get for now. Let's go. I'm going to turn this on. I'm going to go blow my fucking nose because it's annoying me. And then we're going to watch videos. Okay, I am back. Making sure everything looks good. Okay. You know what? Let's go look at the goobers. Oh no, they're doing something. Well, I'm gonna go in the live stream channel. Okay, let's look at submissions. What do we got? We got a bunch. What is this? Okay. Loading sent this. I have no idea what it is. We're gonna check it out. Okay, 4-minute video, Static featuring Hatsune Miku.
One, two, three. Step your feet, such a classic melody. 1, 2, 3. You know the word, so sing along with me.
I don't.
1, 2, 3. Lightning scenes shining through the silver screen. 1, 2, 3. Don't you think this is how we ought to be?
This is
Just
horrifying.
another day for you kids away. Love hand in hand with me. Just another day. Just
What
another
is
day.
this?
Just another day. 1, 2, 3. What's the nicest thing you see?
What is Static? Like, I don't know anything about Static. This is horrifying.
It's me, the world you know, always running to and fro, a frightful place to be. But don't be scared, I'm not going anywhere.
Terrifying.
So just look at the dial and stay here a while with me.
I am not liking even know if this is Hatsune Miku. Like, this just is like nothing of this says Hatsune Miku to me. I don't know enough of the voice, but even the voice doesn't seem right.
It's a catchy melody. ABC, it sounds so sweet when you sing along with me. 4, 5, 6, check the script, keep your harmony in peace.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
It's me. The world you know never seems to take it slow.
I don't know. This kind of like horror humor never really did it for me. I'm not really into this. I don't get any enjoyment out of it. I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop. Thank you, loading. I didn't care for that at all. That did nothing for me. That was just... Hey, Ursula.
Welcome, Ursula 201.
How's it going, bud? We're just watching videos, viewer submission stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was not for me. Okay. Not watching Instagram stuff. How long is this one? Okay. Okay, this is Flaze Fire fixing terrible YouTuber apologies. We've seen a few Flaze Fires. All of them have been submitted by Octavia. Some of them were a lot of fun. Some of them made me sad. That's fair. Just enjoy my soothing voice while you're at your aunt's house.
Welcome, FrostyTools.com.
Oh, my apologies. I gotta numb the pain.
You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive.
I had a severe and momentary lapse.
He very much is ADHD core, which so is Octavia, so I understand why Octavia loves this dude. He's not bad, but yeah, his editing is very, very young coded.
My judgment.
When you become a YouTuber, controversies are like explosive, bloody diarrhea. It's gonna happen eventually. For every, so guys, we did it, 250,000 obese fucking furries, there is hundreds of narcissistic, self-absorbed...
Yep.
I want to talk about the worst apologies in YouTube history.
Oh my god, there's so many. Oh god, it's like if you get a bunch of people, a free platform, and, you know, no regulations for a long time, a lot of them turns out to be monsters. And they're not trained to deal with the backlash. Because here's the thing. I love YouTubers, I love like online people, but here's the thing. Most of them got lucky, and even more did not understand what this job was. And they could not adapt, and more importantly, they could not hide their gross intentions.
Led up to them, where they went wrong, and what they could have done to get it right.
I
Back
don't know
in
this one.
2016, there was a little indie underground game. You've probably never heard of it. It's called CSGO. The short explanation is that Counter-Strike, the casino disguising as a
Incoming ad
tactical
break.
FPS, allows you to open loot boxes to make your guns look all pretty-like.
Engraving.
And because Valve, the creator of the game, allowed users to trade skins between each other or list them on the Steam market for Valve bucks, that meant that these fake digital skins were worth a whole lot of real dollars.
Yeah,
and that allowed
World of
sneaky
Warcraft.
little scoundrels to create an entirely unregulated gambling industry with digital video game skins.
So I don't know about this, but I do remember the World of Warcraft marketplace and how people like became like rich because of their items. Like it early 2000s to about like mid 2010s, if a popular online game had cosmetics that you could trade, there was a marketplace and there was some real money being traded.
As poker chips. Now, there were many websites, and though morally dubious, they were technically above board. Big quotation marks on that one. T. Martin, on the other hand, ran a website known as CSGO Lotto, where the house always wins. And the house is located on 37 T. Martin Avenue.
And we found this new site called CSGO Lotto,
he said, pretending that him and Pro Syndicate didn't create the website. T. Martin then began to shill CSGO.
Okay, that's already shady as fuck. Like, dude, this is the other thing. Like, some of these people are just gamers that have no real like skills, and they have no problems being con artists. This dude is a con artist.
Lotto to his audience of teenagers by uploading videos of him gambling
and that's the other
big.
thing. These games are very popular with kids and teenagers.
Go! What a lucky fella. And even in the event he lost, he still won because he controlled the trade bots.
All right, so I'm going to open up my
Oh,
trade offers.
You dipshit.
Look at that.
There was no losing.
He knows he fucked up.
He owned the website. Very quickly, his scheme was found out. And like the degenerate addict he is, he took a gamble and created one of the worst apology videos.
Cooper, I have no idea how I'm going to record this video, dude.
In the history of the platform.
He went the Tinder way. Look, I might be a emotionless dickbag, but look at my dog. Isn't my dog awesome? Don't you love me because of my dog?
He sat his perfectly coiffed hair and empty, soulless eyes in front of the camera and went on for 2 minutes about how his website is not illegal because kids aren't allowed to gamble on it.
I've seen a lot of people focusing on the under the age of 13 section.
Calling everyone criticizing him stupid because it was clearly shown that he was an owner of CSGO Lotto.
My connection to CSGO Lotto has been a matter of public record since the company was first
It was public. You weren't. You're like, we found this website. Whoa. And also, you did hide. Like, you felt embarrassed when it showed that you were controlling it. Also, yeah, you manipulated it to see how, like, yeah, this guy's a scumbag. I don't know him, but I hate him.
This is inaccurate and missing the point entirely on why people were criticizing him. Nobody cares if the kids gamble. The children yearn for the pokies. The issue was he had a stake in the site. There was no way of telling if he was rigging bets in his favor to make it look like the odds were better in order to entice his audience to gamble on CSGO Lotto. And none of that information was disclosed to the teenagers he was advertising to. And of course, the response video has been deleted because nothing quite says I'm sorry like pretending you never said it in the first place.
God,
T.
this
Martin's
guy
apology
sucks.
is a prime example on what not to do. To make this video even slightly palatable to general audiences, it's gonna take a little bit of work. All right, number one, maybe humble yourself for just a second and don't film it in front of your $80,000 brand new truck right below your floating mansion staircase. Number two, get your fucking dog out of the video. It's not needed. It makes you look like a scumbag trying to gain pity points from your audience, which you are, but we don't want them to know that. Number three, directly address the reason people are calling you out. People were mad that you were falsely advertising a casino that you just found, but it was your casino. You controlled every aspect of it and were pretending like you didn't.
It also doesn't help that he literally showed on his own streams how easy
refreshing.
How easy
Thanks,
it is
Chef Spiral.
to manipulate the system because he did it for himself. So it's like you don't know if they're just cranking it up to like the worst odds ever. So yeah, no. above board my ass.
You gotta put away your psychopathic tendencies for just a second and lie through your gap teeth that you are truly and genuinely sorry.
Oh my god, Prime. Yeah.
The man with 10,000 controversies, yet no nipples to be seen. When I say Logan Paul apology, you're probably thinking about a certain...
Yeah, with Logan Paul, like, at this point, it's not an apology. It's a report.
green hat, and yeah, that was pretty bad. Showing a cold, rotting corpse to your audience of primarily Skibbity, Ohio 10-year-olds is probably not the best move. However, based alert, I think the Japan forced apology was pretty good. He actually accepted fault with his actions, said he would do better. I had a momentary and continuous lapse in my judgment. You know, checking off the list. But when you're in that situation, there's not a lot you can say other than whoopsie doopsie. Now, his bad apologies all come from his crypto scams. Alleged crypto scams. Crypto Zoo and Dink Doink. Crypto projects that he created, endorsed, and shilled
CryptoZoo.co
to his below 80 IQ audience.
Definitely created like a viral, fun.
If you don't know about the Crypto Zoo scandal, oh, you're in for a treat.
Interactive game for kids.
Much like a magician who was able to make my wife disappear.
That fucking whore cheated on me with a magician.
Logan Paul is a financial magician of sorts, able to take investors' money, put it into a douchebag backwards snapback, and pull out nothing. Both Crypto Zoo and Dink Doink buyers were left holding the bag of poop, while Logan faced little to no consequences until he did. And when called out on these allegations of scamming, Logan would not accept responsibility. He deflected in every way he knew how.
He started
looks like these.
He started ridiculing and making fun of the people who actually like did long reports and broke down all the bullshit. He took it out on his the investors. He took it out on his partners. Don't get me wrong, the partners also fucked him over, but that doesn't mean that he also didn't deserve legal actions. It's just he's so stupid that he didn't realize that a smarter person was manipulating him while he thought he was manipulating 10-year-olds. I don't like the Paul brothers as people.
Known scammers I hired were the ones at fault. It couldn't be me.
That's what I get for trusting the team that I relied on to vet and manage Eddie's hiring process, who has turned out to be a professional con man.
Blaming everyone but himself for advertising scams to his audience.
Coffee, you took a shot at my reputation. So in this video today, I'm going to be defending myself with facts, something that you have gotten in the habit of twisting as you continue to morph from an investigator to a gossip channel.
Your Honor, legally, he may not be a scammer, and everything I say is alleged. I cannot afford to be sued, but he is a massive piece of shit, and Prime sucks big dick and balls.
Prime is also a scandal story that I think he had an apology with. Also, the whole like Lunchable thing with him and Mr. Beast. Yeah, Logan is probably the greatest con artist that has ever came from YouTube.
Now, if he's telling the truth, and he genuinely didn't know that the scams he were shilling were in fact scams, here's how he could have responded while keeping the slightest bit of reputation that he had left. Number one, don't blame others. Accept responsibility for the fact that you did no research into the financial instruments.
Yeah, we're watching videos. Come in, come enjoy.
I'm trying to get to the point for where I can fight Radiance. It's going awfully.
No, okay.
You were selling to your impressionable audience, and that you should have known better. Number two, use your millions of sugary, piss-flavored sports drink dollars and make everyone affected by the scam you definitely didn't commit whole. Pay them all back. Number three, don't go on a smear campaign against your accusers.
What?
So like even be able to start like trying to fight the one guy, what's his name? Fucking Radiance, the sun. I have to awaken my dream now. I'm nowhere close. I'm like 500 away.
1 second. Okay. Yeah. God, it's been so long. I don't remember how to do that.
I know how. Like, I looked up video on how to do it. I'm just having a shitty time actually getting to the point where I can even start.
It's tedious, but you'll get it. Okay. So I will say that this one, like, I am streaming and this is focus. So if I ignore you, it's not because I don't care. It's because I want to put the focus on the video.
You know,
when they have mountains of evidence against you. If you're innocent and truly sorry, you should be helping them in every single conceivable aspect. Now, Cianime is a TikToker who is #real. She is not like the other girls. She does little dances, she's body positive, and she likes to take advantage of unconscious people. Cianime was caught sexually assaulting content creator Jack Wright on camera. In her first response video, her primary director...
I'll be honest, I don't know about this one, but to be honest, a big part of that is, yeah, a lot of these like early 20, mid 20 TikTokers, yeah, they're filled with just the worst, just boundaries and just some of the grossest shit. So this is not new.
Was to deny. She was in full-on crisis management mode.
By the way, I'm not saying that early YouTube was any better. No, it was gross as well, but in a different way. Neither of them are good.
Unequivocally deny the allegations that I said.
Now, it's incredibly difficult to make a response video on YouTube to you committing a crime on camera. But Cianime, the genius that she is, thought she found a way out.
I decided to take a month off of social media due to the negativity surrounding my platform.
Wild and young.
Sienna thought, no, I need more responses. I need to set the record more straight.
I hope this can inspire you.
She forced everyone to watch an interpretive dance on why she is young and beautiful and should not be locked up in prison.
Because I'm young and we need to be able to make...
I don't know the end of this, but I really hope she did go to prison. Like, she did assault a inebriated person without their permission. And again, a lot of these TikTok YouTubers think, but I'm famous, I shouldn't, it should be okay when I do shit against other people's choices because I have money and power. And sadly, it's 50-50 if they actually do get any criminal actions because this is assault. Anyway, she probably got nothing because, yeah.
It's an awful thing. Like, literally nothing happened to her besides her getting clowned on the internet. It's awful.
Like, look, before this was the Logan Paul stuff. You've seen this video. The Logan Paul stuff is gross, but that's white collar crime, which very much is easy to sweep under the boat if you have money in America. But this is straight up just abusing and abusing someone under alcohol, under unconscious, and you forcing yourself
under unconscious.
Literally, just forcing yourself on them. I didn't know what to say. Point is,
you said inebriated the first time you were talking about this,
and I forgot the word.
You immediately forget that word.
I immediately forgot inebriated.
Under unconscious. Jesus Christ.
Point is, this is just straight up a crime, and not anything that's gray area like white collar. Which, don't get me wrong, white collar crime is still a fucking crime, but America loves to manipulate that one. This one is very hard to manipulate, unless you're young, pretty, and you make a lot of dances in your underwear, apparently.
and you do a Fortnite dance to sexually assaulting somebody. Say you're sorry. Awful fucking human being, dude.
And the sad thing is, I know this is the worst because A, it's in the middle, and B, I have a feeling I know what one of those objects are connected to, and yeah, it's bad.
No, you wanna know the worst one? The fucking ukulele. I hate that person.
It's the ukulele. I'll tell you, is the ukulele not in this video?
The ukulele is in this video.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm talking about. I was being nonchalant because I know we're going to get to it. But yeah, speaking of crimes against people, but we'll get there. We'll get there.
I think it's like the last one he talked about.
The
It's
mistakes
pretty
being
bad.
sexual assault. Some mistakes can be forgiven. Punching a toddler in the face can be rationalized with enough cope. Sexual assault, on the other hand, cannot be undone via Fortnite emote. And then a year after aggressively hitting the yoinky sploinky, she came back with a new video called I Hope They Cancel Me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say it. There's no fixing this one, Sienna. You're going straight to hell. Holy shit, is that the Nerd City Devil? Can I have an NFT? Oh, thank you. Eat That Pussy 445 was a YouTuber
No,
with
I
a
don't know this
subscriber
one
count
either.
that matched his weight.
Oh.
Fairly healthy, but could stand to lose a little bit. And
you
lose a
not
little
know this
bit
one?
he did. And our pal EDP,
You should
he
know
had to
this
take
one.
I might know. I might know the end. I mean, I don't know him. Is what I'm saying. I might know the apology.
The video. I'm sure it'll jog your memory if you
for cupcakes. Cupcakes is code for children. And allegedly, on multiple occasions, he would send illicit photos to minors. Well, a sting operation to meet up with an underage girl was set up that he fell for. Hook, line, and cupcake.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake. There was, nothing that was going to be sexual involved.
Everyone laughed.
I'm here to pick up a cupcake. Dog, this fucking idiot.
Nothing you're trying to do makes it better. Okay, so you were just going to be hanging out with a child that you have no connection with, like you have no connection with, and just hang out with them. Like, that's still gross. It's a lie, but it's still gross.
Oh my fucking god.
Like, yes, I do know that cupcake is slang for underage kids, which is gross. Also,
well, I guess you know the meaning of it now. Then.
Well, I knew that.
Why call that?
Wait, is he the one that came up with the with?
He's
cupcake?
the one that started that. Like, he got caught in a sting operation, like he said, like Flayfire said. But instead of like just admitting, oh yeah, I was trying to talk to a minor or do what the fuck he was gonna do, instead this man went on with, oh, I was actually gonna get a cupcake. So now children are code for cupcake whenever it comes to child predators.
The blatancy that he uses, like how he, well, first of all, he described his sentence was I'm just here to pick up a cupcake, nothing sexual. So it's like, if he's trying to use cupcake as like, I'm just going to get a cupcake, he failed in his next sentence.
Well, I think, I haven't seen the original one, but I'm pretty sure like that, like the people that set up the stinger operation started saying like, no, you're not. You're here to meet a minor. He said, well, no, there's nothing that was like supposed to be sexual involved. Which, first of all, don't fucking, if you're like a grown adult, don't try to meet up with a minor like that you know online. Even if there's like, even if you don't want to do anything with them.
Yeah, that's
just
what
don't.
That's what
It's
Roblox is for. By the way,
that's why you go into Roblox.
By the way, I watched the
That's
schlep
the thing.
videos.
It's awful.
Yeah, Octavia, you're no longer allowed on Roblox. I'm not your parent, but I'm banning you.
I'm boycotting it. I'm actually boycotting it now.
Good. I'm banning
Also,
you.
I'm A, I'm boycotting it. B, Silk Song, and just Hollow Knight in general.
You're just addicted to something else.
Dude, it's a problem. It's like genuinely a problem. Literally all today. Woke up immediately on Silk Song. Not Silk Song. Fucking Hollow Knight. My brain. Okay, I'm going too far down.
Chat, we can't go into details because it's like 3 hours of info, but just don't go on to Roblox. Roblox has fully admitted and committed to being a website for pedophiles, and it's okay.
It's awful. Just all of it's awful.
Yep, back to this horrible video.
After him, but the internet moved on like it always does. And in a surprising turn of events, not surprising because he was trying to meet up with minors again, but surprising because he fell for another sting operation.
Really, this is bullshit, man, that y'all pulling right now?
EDP then posted an apology video, unfortunately not from a prison cell, in which he says that he's thankful to all of his fans and supporters and is sorry that he got caught.
I also want to say thank you so much to the fans. You know what I mean? To my fucking supporters.
He shills his website and says he takes full responsibility for the YouTube incident, as he calls it.
I want to take full responsibility for my actions that happened on April 21st, 2021. The entire YouTube shit that went down.
What about everything that led up to it? What about actually messaging underage people, trying to manipulate them and trying to put them in a position of where you are in power? This didn't just happen on April 21st, but what happened on April 21st was you got caught.
Exactly.
Everything else is your fault.
The entire YouTube incident.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Who wants to be a groomer? Today's question, EDP says,
I have taken the proper measures and the proper steps forward to seek out help
in order to prevent him from hurting A, his friends and family, B, minors, C, a large Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme combo. He chooses A, of course, because I quote,
to try to, get my head on right and to make sure that, in the distant future that I do not hurt, you know what I mean, my loving, caring, supporting friends and family, because they are the ones that hurt the most. They are the ones.
Well, yeah, they're hurting because they realize that you're a disgusting monster.
Exactly.
That suffered the most.
Ah, yes, your family and friends are truly the ones hurting. Definitely not the minors that you tried to meet up and have sex with. But at no point does he say he's sorry for his actions. And in fact, it seems like he wants other people to apologize to him.
This entire shit that has been going down, for me getting fucked with, me getting kicked out of fucking apartments, it's been pretty fucked up.
For the way that they've been treating him, for trying to f kids.
Alright, how do we fix this? Because I actually don't know.
1, script this thing a whole lot better. EDP says the words,
this is how you fix it. Okay, moving on.
You know what I mean, 29 times throughout an 8-minute video.
Down with EDP.
We don't know what you mean. You should be telling us what you mean. Number 2, stop bringing up any and all mentions of getting help and making sure this doesn't happen again.
And I am taking the proper steps to living a better life, to seeking out proper treatment, making sure that this does not happen again.
Getting help happens before you go out to meet with minors.
See, the way he worded that, it didn't make me feel like, oh, he's gonna get therapy and maybe see like why he has this disgusting idea and this thing. No, it sounds like he's preparing to not get caught.
Yeah, it sounds exactly like that.
Thing that prevents it from happening again, I'm not allowed to say. 3, there should be no apology video made at all. All of this should be said to your friends and family as you wave goodbye to them from prison.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, look, Logan Paul, again, it's a crime. The CSGO roulette dude, technically not a crime, but very, very close. These last two, yeah, no, it's bad. But the reason I'm saying that is these last two are just straight up photograph videoed crimes that they should be in prison. That's what I'm getting at. The first two, it's going to take a lot more work. These last two, straight up crimes shown, proof. Why no prison?
I declare prison.
I think I know this one.
This is what we would call a leech. Somehow, a being lower than that of the slop channels. A majority of his video catalog being plagiarized from other content creators. And when called out for his plagiarism, he had a nasty habit of crying wolf in an attempt to persuade his audience into harassing his accusers into silence.
They went ahead and started accusing me of plagiarism. Somebody read their thread and decided to messaged me some death threats, as you do on the internet.
There appeared to be no one that James was unwilling to steal from until a certain huge bald guy appeared. I love you, H-Bomber guy. Well, after a multi-hour tongue lashing, James did the standard practice of deleting everything.
So, yes, I do know about this one because, yeah, I remember the H-Bomber fans really going hard, and, like, I don't know much, but I did watch the video about H-Bomber Man's being plagiarized, so I do know about this dude.
At least a manipulative apology.
I didn't. Like, before I watched this, I didn't. I knew about all the other ones, just not this guy.
I think, you know, just different circles. I'm not really paying attention to TikTokers and fart videos.
Video, and when that
one, the anime, I think that was her name. I heard about it, but I didn't really fucking care. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really care the whole thing. I just knew that existed and that she did a funny dance because she got caught sexually assaulting somebody. That's all I knew.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. There's so many apology videos, even though, yeah, these are all disgusting. There's so many that could also fit this list. And that's the thing. It's just like, it's all just way too much. Off the top of my head, the James Charles whole bullshit, that could have been here. Shane Dawson's whole bullshit could have been here. Cinder could have been here.
I'm be honest.
Which one?
Incoming ad break.
Yeah.
I was honestly kind of expecting, like, when I came into this video for the first time, I was expecting Shane Dawson.
I mean, he did reference him, but I don't know. I guess he didn't find the apology. Again, this is not what are the worst crimes. It's what are the worst apologies. It was bad, though. It was bad, but these are pretty bad.
It took so fucking long for no goddamn reason.
Didn't work. Deleted the apology as well. James tries to make the viewer feel sad, and I don't want to be sad. I want to laugh at you.
Hi, everyone. I'm sorry for taking so long to make this video or to say anything.
God, it's so uncomfortable.
You should be feeling sorry for me because I'm depressed. And yeah, I would. If you weren't using it as a shield from legitimate criticism. Depression is real, and it sucks that you're going through that, but you're still a massive piece of shit who deserves to be criticized.
Anyway, I'm not trying to make this a sob story. I'm just trying to explain.
In the video, he does, in a very roundabout, non-apology way, say sorry.
I never intended for any of that stuff to be in the videos. In most cases, I didn't write it.
And through the waterfall of
Whoa, you, dude, motherfucker, you just admitted you didn't write your scripts. Right there, boom. The whole issue is you're plagiarizing. You just admitted you are plagiarizing, but you're sad.
I'm hungry.
But you're sad that some of them made people upset. Like, dude.
I didn't make the scripts because they stole them. Feels bad for me.
God damn. Like, fuck this dude. Why are you... no one should be watching this. Just watch the original shit.
You just might believe him. But he's not sorry for stealing content from creators or sending his fans to harass people that spoke up against him. He's sorry he got caught by a bigger creator who couldn't be easily bullied into backing down. I don't want to turn this into a sob story, he says. Making a 34-minute video, which is half crying, half James sitting in silence, trying to think of an original thought for the first time in his life. This apology is salvageable. We obviously have a lot to work with. Number 1, drop any and all mentions of your mental health. It's gonna sound cold and callous, but in the context of an apology video, womp womp, we don't care. Number 2, take responsibility.
Yep.
Don't blame others.
Yep.
A lot of people hate the analysis that Nick and I did on it. And I don't think Nick does either. I think it was just how fast we were writing. When it came to that, I would just kind of run with Nick's judgment. And I'm not trying to throw Nick under the bus, which a bunch of people were saying that I was setting him up as doing, which is not true.
You're the one that plagiarized. I know you're trying to steal from other apology videos where they typically blame everyone else, but this one's all on you.
Number 3.
If you're going to go through the effort to film and edit an apology, at least have the decency to go through and cut out the empty air sections of you sitting and pretending to try and not cry.
Yeah, no, it's all manufactured. The no music, the silence, the bad lighting. Like, this is bad apology 101. making people feel uncomfortable and uneasy because it's real, and you want to feel raw, and like you want them to feel like, hey, I'm coming to you directly. But the truth is, you're lying. None of this is real, because we've seen the evidence that you don't care. You're trying to convince people that you're sad
when you just could care less.
Yeah.
And the most you care about just keeping your platform because it gives you money.
In a bubble, it seems like, oh, this is just who this dude is. But if you watch his other videos, it's like, no, like the lighting is better. Like there's music, there's better. Like, no, you're doing this on purpose. You know what it's going to make people feel. You're manipulating emotions.
You'll let me do that. I'm sorry.
It comes across as though you are trying to gain sympathy points, which you are, but if you are to effectively manipulate people, you need to be subtle about it.
Yeah.
Number 4, say sorry to the people you actually affected. The audience doesn't need an apology in this case. All we want apologies for is the 34 minutes of our life we're never getting back. In regards to the people you stole from, they deserve a real, proper I'm sorry. Not this fake roundabout, I acknowledge my wrongdoings, but not really bullshit.
And it's time.
Now, I want to say props to Miranda Sings, because despite her lack of penile
woman,
reproductive organs, she has the biggest balls out of anyone so far. Despite getting clowned on and dragged by the entire internet, her apology with the ukulele is still up on her channel to this day. Most likely she has a humiliation fetish, but like, real recognizes real. During her era of using an entire tube of lipstick per video, Colleen got into a bit of a bad habit of being extremely creepy with minors, asking them such questions as, are you a virgin? What's your favorite position? A fan saying, my ass looks so good today, y'all, and Colleen responding, send pics, as well as acting extremely inappropriate with fans on stage, getting them to—
Okay, good. I was hoping that they brought this up. No spoilers, but I'm hoping they bring up the exact moment.
Pose with tampons, spreading open their legs, and whatever the fuck this was.
There it is. So I don't know how far he's gonna go, but you know, I've seen the whole video of this. It's set up as a joke, the cheese balls. Yes, it's set up as a joke, but she does ask this kid to grab the cheese balls out of her pants.
Yeah, it's just that scene. It just shows the whole scene.
Yeah, okay, good.
Do you mind cheese balls? I'd love them. I can't believe I'm reaching in there right now. It is fucking...
It's so fucking bad. I hate this fucking woman. Oh, God.
No. Just no.
The only thing I've ever groomed is my 2 Persian cats.
I don't even need to say it. This apology is bad. And even if Saul Goodman, in a court of law, completely proved her 100% innocent, I still think she's guilty. Setting a response to being creepy with minors to a ukulele ballad is certainly a decision you can make. Until Colleen did it, no human in recorded history had ever had this idea.
Say again?
Before. And now we know through scientific evidence that if you do it, you will look unequivocally guilty every single time. Not to mention, throughout the entire apology, she is disingenuous and dismissive of all the allegations against her.
I feel like I can already hear the comments on this video. She's gaslighting, manipulating. Oh, she's a narcissist and a rat.
I mean, all true, but no. Most of the comments is, did she think this would make her look good? Like...
It makes her look more... She makes it look... Fuck. Oh my god, I can't speak.
Like, yeah.
It makes her look worse than she already was.
Yeah, gaslighting, manipulating, yeah, sure, but no. It makes you look disingenuous. Like, why do you think that doing a ukulele song against sexual manipulation of a minor would be... Like, why did you think that would be appropriate?
Makes you seem like more like an asshole than you already fucking were.
Again, it makes it seem like everything is a skit to her. Everything is a performance. Nothing is real with her.
I would never make a mistake like that.
Even if she was innocent and everyone accusing her just jumped out of a bush and said, "Hey, it's just a goof, I'm just messing with you," I would still think she did it. An innocent person does not behave like this.
This one is nearly irredeemable, but number one, we need to remove Colleen entirely.
Her ego is much too large to
Yep.
create a convincing apology that isn't entirely focused on herself.
I'm sure you're disappointed in my
I'm
shitty
hungry.
little song. I know you wanted me to say that I was 100% in the wrong. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna take that route.
Number two, this goes without saying, but set the ukulele on fire. Number three, act serious. These are legit act.
And that's the biggest problem. Again, like, she's like, yeah, no, people are going to call me a gaslight manipulator. Yeah, but here's the thing. You made it even worse because now people think that you don't care. You don't take anything serious. You don't understand why people are upset. Like, now people know you're a narcissist. That's what this really showed, was just you're so full of yourself. So it just added more details.
Accusations with receipts. There's a lot of evidence of you being a pervert. You should act like it. Yeah, no, there's essentially no saving this one without completely starting over from scratch. Well, in my opinion, these are the worst apologies in YouTube history. They weren't sorry. They didn't accept responsibility for their actions. And the sad thing is, they still got fans and supporters to this day, which really shows that no matter how terrible you act online, there is no consequences for your actions other than a copyright strike. So eventually, when I get exposed for doing something terrible,
I shit it in my pants. I am for real. I think you should join my Discord too. My pants are filled with some stinky poo.
God damn it. Okay, I want to. I do want to see the ukulele Guitar Hero thing because I didn't see. Like, I remember that, but I don't think I've actually ever seen it. Apology. Guitar Hero.
I remember when that fucking apology first came out, dude.
All right,
Welcome,
so a couple of
Fooless.
days ago, some bastard Freebirds movie.
Hey, fool! Ukulele diddling. Yep. Yep. There's no such thing as cancel culture in, like, you might lose a little bit, but you're still not going to lose it all.
Put out a chart of the Colleen Ballinger
Hey, it's been a while since you saw my face.
Okay, this is so goofy and I love this.
Changing lyrics with the syllables and everything.
A lot of people are saying some things about me that aren't quite true.
Just do this on Rock Band with the drums and, like, the music and just do this at a con.
True. Doesn't matter if it's true though. Just as long as it's entertaining. Right? You guys having fun?
Oh, this is so bizarre.
Toxic gossip train.
I would love it if this was like the hardest song ever to play on Guitar Hero. It's just filled with like the hardest chords.
Chugging down the tracks of misinformation, the toxic gossip train. You got a one-way ticket to manipulation station. Toxic gossip train.
Okay, I'm not watching the whole thing, but I do love that someone did that. Good on you, internet trolls. You did good.
I think it'd be funny she did. She copyrighted the video, so if anybody puts it...
Of course she did. Of course, because she's some ego manipulate. Oh, she didn't. Okay.
No, I'll just say, like, I think it'd be funny if, like, she did. So, like, if anybody's, like, trying to, like, cover it and they play that song, they immediately get copyrighted and have to take down the video.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was just, like, she would get nothing out of it but more hate.
That she'd, like, almost 100% do, though.
I'm surprised she hasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what is that? next?
Fuck.
What do we have on the
cool.
submissions?
Oh, he just idiot. Wow. Hi, Mango.
Hey, Mango.
Hi.
I was actually just thinking about you.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I was looking at the other channel and I saw you, Carp, and Kai together. I'm like,
We're always thinking of me. Ooh.
So,
well, I was also thinking of Carp. Hi, Carp.
Oh, wait, there was multiple areas I could.
I was also thinking of Kai, but Kai didn't come. Wherever you are, Kai, hi. I didn't want to interrupt you guys because I saw that you guys were watching Thule finish the detective game.
Yeah.
That game seems fun.
It does.
I understand. I didn't understand a single thing anybody was saying. That's why I left and joined you. But
it's yeah. What you came into was probably 20 to 30 hours of already content, Octavia.
yeah, I could tell. Like I fucking know what was happening.
Okay, since you're here, Octavia, the next one is also you. It's Funky's Deadlock. Is this actually worth it?
Yeah. It's a little outdated, but still, he gets all the points right. Like, just like mostly just like the gameplay that he shows was from like 10 months ago of like the alpha.
I'm gonna make you choose. We either watch that one or the next one, which is Huggy, I hate slot culture. You get one.
I don't want to think
Wait,
about
what was the other one? What was
culture.
the slop culture?
Huggy?
Wait, let me check the submissions. Wait, let me just check submissions real quick. What the fuck? Movie here. Why am I not? Oh, there it is. Wait, let me see. Yeah, do the deadlock one.
Okay.
The slop culture one's pretty short, and it's kind of just that guy ranting.
Okay.
It's still a good video, though.
1 second, just gotta do a little intro for the YouTube video later. Okay, guys, we're
Hey,
gonna
guys.
fuck off.
Sorry, I had to.
Hey, Peter.
Hey guys, today we're gonna be reacting to some videos that were submitted by today's viewers.
Look, it's
Hey guys, it is today's video. We're gonna be watching videos.
Look, it's cringe, but look, it fits the format, okay? Anyway, we're watching.
Hey guys.
Anyway, we're watching video submissions. This is from Octavia. It's Funky.
What, do we need a clap sync now?
No, fuck off. Funky Deadlock. We're starting it.
But Microwave Society does it. You know, a better content creator. You need to do it.
Player games come in many shapes and sizes, but functionally they all provide the same thing.
Anyways, I'm playing Skyrim because I can.
By the way,
I'm playing.
I know.
I'm playing all night.
Yeah. If they talk about anything, we just ignore them. That's what we're doing, chat.
You should play Deadlock Silver.
I've never, like, I know you guys really got it. Okay, so chat, these goobers have gotten into Deadlock recently. I haven't cared.
I love Deadlock.
But
I
apparently,
have no clue what the shit's about.
Yeah, well, me too, Carp. So let's find out.
Speech.
Oh, brother.
They also act as a broker for social interaction. The pleasantry of these exchanges depends on what you're playing. Cooperative games are fairly low stakes. If you're playing Deep Rock Galactic and your teammate keeps friendly firing point-blank nukes... That was pretty rude.
We should play Deep...
Oh, get me into it.
We should play Deep Rock Galactic. It's just about being a space dwarf.
I love Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh, yeah, no, this does feel like a game that you would be into. I haven't played.
I've been playing that shit, bro.
Well, one day we have to play.
You have to play. Like, no, actually.
No, video time.
It's going to make the mission difficult, but not impossible. Each player has a role to perform within the team's dynamic, but failure to do so is generally not a big deal. Maybe your driller can't navigate for shit, but tell them where to go and both of your lives
Because it's early in the video, 1 second. You guys' audio went messy, so I'm just going to do this quickly.
become much easier. Give a scout a platform, both of your jobs are instantly simplified.
You know what?
Cooperative games involve
I like
a
this.
distribution of
Let's just watch a
responsibility.
video about
Often you need to trust a
Rock
teammate
Galactic
with your life in order
rather
to
than
progress.
Deadlock.
Look out.
Thanks.
When using
First
a
jabbering
seesaw, one
more about the
participant alone
concept of
cannot hoist themselves upwards. A second body is needed to offset weight across the fulcrum. Likewise, cooperative play often involves one participant offsetting laborial weight for another. If you drill a hole, I'll kill everything at the end of it. If you place a platform, I'll jump up there in mine. Like the seesaw, each person takes turns providing the other a service.
Teamwork.
I'll do this so you can do that. I'll exert effort here to let you do something else there. Effort, load, weight, counterweight. By contrast, competitive games don't necessitate any kind of social agreement between opponents.
Fuck
If the
everyone.
ice climbers can win without ever letting the enemy perform an action, there is no seesaw logic at play anymore. Compromise is no longer baked into the gameplay itself. Instead, it's replaced with the
Compromise is for the weak. We dominate. Fighting games. Domination. Yay!
active prediction of enemy actions. Which direction will my opponent attack from? Are they passive or aggressive? Which actions of mine do they consistently fail to punish?
I'm so glad all of your attacks are half circle.
What if they're like really mean and it just kind of ruins it for me?
Happens a lot.
Yeah, that's just a fighting game.
I was like trying to play Deadlock with Zap, and he thought it was a fucking grand idea to be like, yeah, I'm gonna hop into a public match first thing where like all the fucking 10th prestige ogre folk go.
Yeah. I love Rivals, but yeah, Rivals rank is really bad. There's a reason why I don't play MOBAs anymore. There's no such thing as a healthy MOBA. All of them are toxic, man.
I can't believe you play those type of games.
I used to play Smite. I like Smite. I think it's really cool to play as mythology gods. Problem is,
Nice to hear you got better.
I go back and forth every couple of years.
You can barely get out 2 jabs before you're swinging.
Each participant is actively influencing one another, both with an understanding. If I do this, you'll do that. If you do this, I'll do that.
This is really how you're gonna play. Fuck you.
Yeah.
For me to win, you have to lose. When co-op and competitive elements merge, we call that a team-based game. If you build me a teleporter, I'll shove the objective. If you keep me alive, I'll give you Uber. Yet meanwhile, your opponents have access to their own parabolic seesaws. They too are coordinating, doing each other favors, and depending on the game, the element of mechanical skill is likely at play. To reflect a projectile, you must predict when an enemy fires.
This is a really intense, preamble about just the concept of what Deadlock is. It's, you might be doing too much, bro.
It's a good video, though.
To convince an enemy you're no spy, you have to
Yeah, he talks way too much, but it's still really informative.
Oh, I bet. No, I'm not dissing the video. I'm dissing the preamble to get to Deadlock, to make it seem like, how did we get here? It's like, dude,
I'll let you finish, sorry.
I was just gonna say, it's like, dude, you don't have to explain people watching a Deadlock video what the concept of a cooperative game and break it down for 4 minutes.
So he explains kind of like why he does this in a little bit. It's like if you play the video, it makes sense why he's doing this.
Okay.
Exhibit innocent behaviors typical of an enemy player. This mixture of teamwork, prediction, and misleading, it makes the team game analogous to modern sports. But while a quarterback and a wide receiver cannot verbally communicate mid-play, in video games communicating mid-play is trivially easy.
Heavy stress.
3, 2, 1,
Hold
pop
your
it.
stress. Demos. Good.
Demo dead, scout dead, med dead.
Yeah, you got it, you got it.
Spider-Man. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Heavy stairs to concrete. He's 5 HP to the right.
How is everyone?
Leave some for the rest of us, brother.
This human factor is something widely unapplicable to single-player games. In BioShock Infinite, Elizabeth will react to requests for...
You don't have a Discord or a chat. I do this all the time. Single player and a bunch of people just talk to me around me. Literally, that's what happened last night. Playing Star Wars and you all just talking around me. I'm the proof that you can do this in single player.
I know technically we're playing a single player game.
Okay.
We're playing a multiplayer game.
Yeah, but I wasn't.
We're playing a massively multiplayer game.
True, but I wasn't exactly talking in chat. But you are, yes, technically you're right.
From the player to open certain
Smart
rifts,
asses.
but the player cannot instruct
Oh,
Elizabeth to, for example,
asses
scope
smart.
into a sniper rifle aimed upwards while crouching.
Do it. Yes. Good.
In Half-Life 2, Alex can provide the player covering fire, but she cannot, upon request, do a funny kill bind.
Medic, quick, do a funny kill bind.
AI companions lack the ability to improvise given a complex request. Likewise, AI opponents draw from a predefined table of behaviors, and while some are full of surprises, you'll
We're
never see
talking
the
about
xenomorph
AI and human
exhibit
behavior
quite
now.
the same indescribable quirks of a real person controlling a character.
I have to see what this Genji was.
Wait, you'd already.
All this to say, the team-based game exhibits the many best parts of fighting both alongside and against real people. That may sound like calling water wet, but it is an often understated element to the genre. There's infinite content discussing balance patches, niche tech tier lists, yet very little discussing the ways people build a mental profile of their teammates and opponents, tracking their strengths and weaknesses in real time. And I'm sure you're wondering, what does any of this have to do with Deadlock?
Knockdown on Lash in this lane.
No, I understand what it has to do with Deadlock. Why do you think it was necessary to go through all of this to talk about Deadlock is what I'm worried about.
Because you can't.
Why are you taking forever, bro?
Yeah.
Haze ulting. Hitting Haze. Lash has ult if you see him. Near blue.
Just push up purple.
Yeah, keep pushing.
Much of what defines the Deadlock heroes is that for all of the ways which they work well alone, they work even better with a teammate nearby. A Bebop hook can be followed up with a McGinnis wall. A 7 ult can be grabbed and flown around by an Ivy ult. Likewise, many items in the game motivate the sharing of resources across teammates. If your friend gets trapped in a stun, you can give him the emergency barrier in your pocket. If you're in a rush, you can blast nearby teammates with a speed boost. Hey, buddy.
Incoming at break.
Conversely, enemy actions can be predicted and counterplayed by your own. A Bebop hook can be prematurely walled off.
Hey, 7. You're welcome.
Thanks, what up?
A flying Ivy can be stunned and knocked out of the sky. The nature of having 4 lanes and 6 players also means it's easy to end up fracturing into multiple smaller team fights rather than one big team fight. For example, the outer lanes begin with a 1v1 format while the inner ones always 2v2. In effect, the outer lanes play less like a team game and more like restock to...
Wait a minute, is Deadlock a mix of Team Fortress 2 and League of Legends?
Yeah. It's like, it's a mix of like Overwatch and League of Legends, like 2 worst things to make something surprisingly good.
I'll take your word on that.
Whoever takes some wins the lane, early power slash, but the McGinnis jumps off stage. Now her mobility does not support the offstage. Oh, it's the parry, the young...
I know the way I'm talking about this, I know that I'm going to have to play Deadlock now because I keep dissing it.
We're playing Deadlock after this.
No, I have a podcast.
I'll drop Hollow Knight for like an hour.
We'll find a day to play Deadlock. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. If I get work done.
Yamato with them. One more heavy punch and it's over. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I already told Lucian I'd play Headliners tomorrow.
The combat is a punitive mixture of mid-range chipping.
It's not like when I'm off school.
I don't know, maybe...
I want to be able to like experience this.
I don't know, this week is going to be rough. A lot of shit.
Close combat brawling and long-range three-point throws. Some heroes set up disgustingly long true combo strings of abilities, while others will simply beat the shit out of you. Bro, get the fuck out of my face. Every hero has different preferences for their spacing and zoning. Pocket likes to get up close, blow up, and then run away, but he's also highly vulnerable during his cooldowns. Calico likes to bait you forward, then chase you down, but one good slowing hex can leave her quickly to Claude. Lady Geist gives you no safe range to play at by forcing you to constantly reposition yourself, but a mid-range fight at low health is rarely favorable for her. McGinnis is content.
Yeah, that's the concept of a MOBA. Each character has their strengths and weaknesses. Working as a team is super important. No one person can dominate a whole team. I love that. I feel like this is like his first time playing a game like this, and he's just fascinated by these mechanics that have been around for decades at this point. It's like it's like baby. It's like, hey guys, have you learned about MOBAs?
To playing for a long defense. She forces her enemies to play riskier, but catch her out of position and she'll be incapable of getting away. This laning phase is a test of which player understands the matchup more. Mistakes are punished, often repeatedly, until someone either adjusts their playstyle or loses their tower. Like any fighting game, inevitably you'll
Not gonna lie, I do like their Titans just have a giant cauldron for a head. That's cute.
encounter somebody so far above your skill level that they absolutely wipe the fucking floor with you.
You can have the lane, honestly. I will never come here again.
Where the similarities end is that this duel is only one portion of a much larger battle. If you can't confirm souls in the lane, you can still smash nearby boxes to break even. If you can't kill your enemy, you can still avoid dying to them. The solo lane puts heavy emphasis on your ability to balance both dueling an opponent with clearing timed waves of NPCs. Stand too close and your enemy might jump you. Stand too far and they might starve you of resources. Unlike most MOBAs, deadlock combat does not have a fixed range, meaning precaution must be taken with regards to long-range abilities. Although all of this applies equally to the duo lane, there it is much easier to focus on one task and allocate other responsibilities to your teammate. The same cannot be said of the solo lane. Given this balancing act, a common early play is to send somebody over to help. It's a bit of a walk to pull this off, which means good coordination is important. I'm not going to walk all the way over there if you don't really need my help.
What, Mango?
There's only 3 lanes, so
yeah.
Each one's 2v2.
Wait. What's he talking about then?
Like he's talking like the older.
This was during the alpha version.
Oh, so they got rid of a lane.
Yeah, they got rid of a lane. Honestly, good choice.
Is it? Okay. I'm asking because like I haven't played. I feel like more lanes.
For everyone, sounds good.
I feel like more lanes gives like more options for strategy.
Yeah, but I mean like 2 2v2s and a few 1v1s is not, in theory it sounds good, just like in practice it's just not really the best idea.
That's true, Fool. More options does mean games go too long. That's fair. Like, there's definitely probably more chances of just deadlocks. Hey, that's the name of the game.
I'm not saying, like... Wait, what do you say again? I'm in the middle of trying to beat the fuck-ass boss. I'm not doing this. I'm waiting until, like, we're done with the video.
I said, well, yeah, one of my chatters, Fool, said more options means games go too long. Yeah, I can understand that, where definitely having like more 2vds and 1v1s means that there's more chances for deadlocks or like just like draws that just drag.
No, I mean it's not even necessarily that. Yeah, I can make it longer, but like sometimes I forgot what I was gonna say. Just play the video, dude.
Likewise, I'm not just going to abandon my lane if the enemy is non-stop aggressive in it. Still, there are certain situations that all but necessitate intervention. Check this out. I'm solo laning against Infernus, and it's a complete goddamn standstill nearing minute 10. He has spirit, I have bullet. He has souls, I have objective. He's freezing the wave, I'm sniping the wave. It's a stalemate.
Trying to shake my head, but none of this means anything to me.
When this happens, only one thing will tip the scales. So my teammate rotates over, which makes his teammates rotate over, which makes my other teammates rotate over, which makes all hell break loose in my previously 1v1 lane.
The fuck is the entire server in my lane?
Teamwork can turn a difficult 1v1 into an easy 2v1, but that requires a mixture of awareness, spontaneity, and it requires a pinch of trust in your complete stranger of a teammate. Deadlock is a weird game. It's an ecosystem of many social agreements, all of which fall apart the moment a single...
That's not weird. That's just the basics of a MOBA.
...person fails to uphold them.
Bebop's chasing me, but we gotta get out of here. Do you have ult? Please ult me! Please ult me!
Bro, it's not gonna happen. This will happen. No! I didn't want to get grabbed of you.
Deadlock is a game of personal judgment calls, all of which have rippling effects on everyone around you. Gobble up too many camps and you might be unintentionally screwing over your underfunded teammates. Give a troubled friend covering fire and you might end up dissuading enemies from chasing them. Acts of courtesy are often the foundation of good synchronicity. It's common courtesy, for example, to call when a lane opponent goes missing. Conveying that gives your team time to back up and avoid getting jumped. But if you don't bother to tell them, good luck.
Flash is here.
Oh shit. I apologize.
Now, one time is an honest mistake.
Flash is here.
Now, 2 times is a brutal but understandable fuck up.
Oh my god. I swear to fucking god, they were here like 1 second ago.
Rush, 2 bars. I lost LOS. Bebop's here!
But 3 times. 3 times. This is starting to feel personal.
Your teammate just might either hate you, or he just sucks, or he's high. That's the thing, guys. A lot of people playing these games do it high.
On your team specifically.
Oh, yeah.
All against you.
Always. I love it when someone on my team's like, sorry guys, I'm too high for this. It's like, why are you playing rank?
I love convincing people that everyone's against them, you know?
Everyone hates me!
Yeah, that's fine. Well, the government wants you dead, you know that?
Which one?
All of them?
Shit! I know one of those!
Strengths and weaknesses.
Personal, guys.
McGinnis, are you okay?
The same way returning a cart is an unrequired expectation of going shopping, alerting others of things which might affect them is an unrequired expectation of any competent teammate. If you don't call when an enemy goes missing, you're offloading the responsibility of handling it to someone who doesn't even know it's coming for them.
Oh, Dynamo's here. I didn't know that.
Dynamo's missing.
As a match progresses, players begin to migrate more often. Observant teammates will generally identify dicey situations and show up to help out. One player might favor cooperative situations and...
No, please! Please! I'm begging you! I'm begging you, Doctor! Thanks.
While another may instead opt into a more individualistic playstyle, staying far away from the action but remaining close to map objectives. Regardless of direct interaction with each other, both players are still contributing to the team in different, meaningful ways. At this stage of a match, fights can be won by dealing damage, but they can also be won in more abstract ways. Dying to an enemy, but taking an enemy walker out with you might sound like a loss on paper, but end up being a totally favorable outcome given the newly obtained flex slot. As another example, maybe you got chased down by 4 enemies and killed, but doing so gave your team an opportunity to destroy multiple objectives elsewhere.
Hell yeah, guys.
The win condition of Deadlock is not necessarily set by which team fights better, but rather which team chooses better fights.
Yeah, y'all should just play based, honestly. They might wrap behind you, Yellow.
I'm going back now. They're pushing in. They're coming for you guys.
There was no way for us to predict that, really.
I'm in mid.
They have Vaven's ult and Infernus ult.
Yeah. There was no way of predicting that, you know.
Yeah, I'm just...
Some things you can't control.
No way to predict that.
The team who picks better fights is typically the one most aware of what they're going up against. If the largest threat has an ultimate in their pocket, but the weakest link is off in Narnia, a good team avoids the former and hate crimes the latter. Part of picking better battles is identifying where exactly
we pick on the weak. Everyone, get the disabled person. Put him down. Punch him out. Everyone attack Spider-Man.
Miles, the black one.
Moving on.
your hero prefers to position themselves. Some heroes, like Ivy, benefit greatly from staying close to allies. Her symbiotic abilities make her a natural choice for directly supporting frontliners. Other heroes, like Vindicta, benefit from being in the back line of a teamfight. That is, nearby enough to dish out killing blows, but always from a safe distance. And even heroes with no need to stay close to the team, such as Wraith, end up helping anyways just by generating faraway distractions or cleaning up faraway messes. But oppositely, one could act as a gun-oriented Ivy or a team-oriented Wraith. The generalist utility of most heroes mixed with the hyper-modularity of the item shop makes each build functionally distinct from one another. A basic damage build can be tailored towards single target elimination, or big fat AoE damage. You can make your gun fire ridiculously fast.
What's Mango?
I really like the music in this game.
Oh. Look, all joking aside, I do like the 1920s, like, America vibe. I've always liked that kind of gangster style. It's always been nice.
I think canonically, like, the game set in like early 2000s. I'm pretty sure.
Not with
So they just keep this type of style.
Not with those character designs. All of them are like big bopper gangsters with the giant suits and the fedora hats. Turn of the 20th century kind of stuff.
Gangster SpongeBob.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure, like, in the lore, it's like the early 2000s something. I do really like the, like...
That's lame.
Like, thing. I mean...
Fast or make it apply a dozen debuffs.
I'm fucking prettier now, though.
That's good.
Mobility builds can be a flat speed boost, but they can also lean into stealth.
Really fucking beautiful.
Okay. I believe you. Also, Fat Buddha. We like Fat Buddha.
Yeah,
they're just everywhere.
They're just everywhere. You can like turn a corner and you just see like 5 of them in a row.
They need to make a character that's just a golden Buddha.
I'm sure they probably have one in the works at this point.
They got like 5 health. You just hurl yourself at them.
And knowing their naming, it'll probably be called Big Buddha or Big Booba.
I love a character named Big Booba.
Big Booba.
Healthiness, or verticality, or conditional triggers. If you prefer one ability in your kit above all others, that ability can be specifically imbued with stacking bonuses. I've personally made about 24 McGinnis builds ranging from inoffensive support to triple stun silencer point blank true combo bullshit. Where are you going? We're having fun. Come back to the fun. This is an enjoyable experience for both of us. This is criminal, honestly. At higher level play, builds are less pre-constructed and more improvised on the fly to deal with the contextual strengths of enemy heroes. A terrible Vindicta requires very little item countering, but a dominant Vindicta necessitates the purchase of at least one knockdown on the team. Most heroes have specific counters and synergies with and against certain items. Haze tends to buy Unstoppable, but a curse will prevent her from using it. Holiday tends to buy Rapid Recharge, but a Warp Stone will let you escape her barrel spam. When a match starts, it's pretty reasonable to...
Okay, that was funny. What are you gonna do now? Punch. I forgot about punching.
There's already a modding scene into this. It's just...
Oh yeah,
it's like...
funny.
It's crazy.
Dude, like, the fact that there's, like, around 2,000, like, people playing it, like, in early beta, and, like, with, like, there's no rewards, like, when you play a game. People are just playing for the love of the game. When it actually comes out, there's, like, actual incense, like things that fucking... I'm thinking of a long word. I probably shouldn't be using long words. I'm bad with long words.
Long words.
Chuck.
Look at
Like when people like when there's like actual things that you can like
Achievements.
for. Dude, the fucking
Achievements.
Triple. Yeah, achievements.
Okay. Back to the video. Also, I like this blobby dude.
He's funny. Yeah, Viscous is great.
your lane opponent and immediately think about what items you're going to buy. If your lane partner is an extremely aggressive hero, you can buy healing items to help them out. Items are equally a personal resource, a communal resource, and a set of tools for dealing with specific problems. A well-rounded team will have a healthy mix of damage types, counter items, and maybe even support items. An awkward team will, by contrast, run 6 gun builds and call it a day.
Go!
The shop is, in a way, a vignette of the many social dynamics on the server. Builds can be cooperative or duelist in nature. They can be built independently of enemy heroes or entirely defined by them. I could get far more theory crafty about this sort of thing, but I won't.
Thank you.
Have I ever told you about Titanfall 2? There's this really cool player dynamic where good movement can lead to cat and mouse chases where the outcome is decided by who has more sick-ass moves. Moves. Deadlock has the exact same thing and it's sick as fuck.
I'm hungry.
Bebop mid, Bebop sim mid. They're chasing me. Yeah, that's the plan.
It's delicious chef spiral.
Door's closed, bye-bye. See you tomorrow.
You need another pause?
Yeah, last one.
Oh, better look next time. Off the dome, there's dash jumping, there's sliding, there's a combination and repetition of the 3, there's punch canceling, and there's wall bouncing. There's zip lines across every lane, which can be boosted, which can be comboed into an air strafe. You can climb above the skybox to make fast rotations, you can juke somebody down a hole and then hop back up it to throw them off. You can do cool shit like this.
Cool.
Oh, when did you see where I went on the road? And then I did.
If you're ever stuck in a secret shop with an ulting ward and just... and you're safe. Like a deer in the headlights. Just watch him wander off. Look at that. These systems turn the move...
Parkour.
into a combat mechanic in itself. If you're facing an enemy with good aim but terrible movement, you can win a fight by virtue of escaping them.
Is you okay?
Movement in fighting games, particularly plat fighters, plays a huge role in matchups. Evading the right attack creates a window to punish it with a follow-up. In Deadlock, punches can be parried, but punches can also be redirected, therefore parries can be avoided. A lash down spike can be dodged with a well-timed jump and then appropriately punished. A Yamato power slash can be evaded both by dodging and by escaping its effective range. Abilities which stun or tether can be turned into free shields via reactive barrier. Like fighting games, these matchups involve a degree of counter playing. Flash.
Ironically, this doesn't make me want to play Deadlock, this just makes me want to open Marvel Rivals.
You're the devil.
Uh-oh, that would kill most McGinnises.
But I'm not most McGinnises!
Now you may be wondering, which way will Funk run? The answer is I won't. Meep. Bye-bye. Unlike fighting games, your duel can be interrupted at any time by a third party intervening.
No one hurts my friends!
My favorite hero, McGinnis, has the lowest base mobility on the roster, and still I'm regularly one of the most evasive players on the server, simply because in Deadlock, mobility is defined more by an understanding of the movement system rather than the run speed of your hero. Fast heroes can move predictably, slow heroes can move unpredictably. Strafe a wall correctly and you can thwart an assailant's attack, or better yet, punish it. These two clips I'm showing, they happened back to back. I survived for 2 minutes doing this shit.
Damn.
Here's a clip that begins with me taking a walker. I do a full rotation around it just to avoid being killed. To save stamina, I wall bounce into a heavy punch. I fake out a run towards the stairs, then pivot into a back alley. In any other scenario, I'm probably home free, but uh-oh, a third guy shows up. So I climb the rope, just kidding, now I'm going this way. At this point, I'm totally improvising. Run left and Bebop will probably grab me. Run to lane and Bebop will probably grab me. Fuck it, we're going underground. At this point, I have expended every single escape option in my arsenal. Surely, the enemy...
Is Deadlock just Ultimate Tag the video game?
Sometimes, yeah.
I feel like most of this is just, how do I not get touched? Like, is he even trying to win the game, or is he just trying to evade?
At this point, yeah, he's just trying to evade. He just doesn't want to die.
Bonuses for killing enemies.
Yeah, there are bonuses for killing enemies. Like, a lot of the money that you get for, like, actually, like, getting your build higher comes from, like, hitting enemies.
I just
You
love...
also, like,
I love looking at this mini map.
It's fine to just do a goose chase like this because everyone is after you while your team is doing something important.
Well, that's literally what I was about to say. It's just like, yeah, there's like 4 here on him, and then everyone else is still like, okay. At some point, the other team's got to be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't just be playing grab ass with one dude.
These are gone by now.
Health again if they get away.
Then they get away.
Oh.
Guinness, are you okay?
On the other hand, high-level move...
like, a minute and a half long, wait till he can respawn. It's fucked.
Okay.
It builds up.
Movement is not a free action. It requires split-second judgment, a good understanding of
around
pathing,
70.
and even then, with experience, a foot can occasionally slip on the pavement. Fuck. It's easy to call Deadlock a MOBA when it is in fact every genre ever. It's a racing game, a horror game, a text RPG, it's a Vanquish-like, it has quick time events, it's a visual novel, a run and gun, an arena shooter, it's tower defense, it's Fortnite, it's a hack and slash, it's flight...
It's your mom's Cooking Mama Simulator 3! It's... it's Banjo-Kazooie! It's a rat wrapped in tinfoil.
Ask your mom to buy a game like that. We already have that game at home.
Yeah, like, okay, dude. Oh, they use shading. It's Borderlands.
Sim. It's a platformer. It's Katamari Damacy. Basically.
God fucking damn it. I'm making the joke and
Incoming at Brett.
he's like, this is the most original game because it's every game.
It's a game with a million moving parts, but it's also a massive map with plenty of things to do.
Did they just run the urn to us? Yes, they did.
Having 4 lanes, 2 power-ups, a CTF mechanic, a mid-boss, and secret shops makes communication increasingly valuable as a team splits up to cover ground. Pushing 2 lanes simultaneously forces the enemy to make a choice on where they defend. Pushing all 4 lanes evenly creates a less urgent but more time-consuming counter-rotation. If enemies are turtled up in base, they can often be coaxed out by baiting or even killing the mid-boss.
Why do I hear?
A team can plan any of these pushes with half-decent coordination, but hop in a lower-rank match and propose a split push, you'll quickly be met with confusion, if not outright silence.
We need a walker.
We need to push multiple lanes at the same time. We need to, like, coordinate a push on green and purple. Otherwise,
way too much thinking. I'm just gonna keep.
While the love child of Dota and TF2 merges many of the complex teamwork dynamics found in those games, a lot of Deadlock players actually don't fucking understand teamwork at all. Here's a clip where 2 enemies run behind my team, specifically to hate crime me. In the back. Your McGinnis is getting jumped by 2 in the back.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Mr. Frank, I'm begging you to pop off on my team right now. Please kill all of them.
Mr. Frank!
Why are we fighting for that buff? Megidus, are you okay?
I'm not! Viper, there's too much heat.
Yeah, I'm just like giving up on the lane because you have no presence in it.
What? Yeah.
Some heroes are designed to be assassins, naturally.
This is what it's like sometimes playing with assholes.
Their job is to go hunt and kill, but in Deadlock, tempo takes precedent over all else. There are good times to start fights, and there are very, very bad times to start fights. Maverick plays, while crucial for keeping enemies under pressure, often come from players who have zero tempo, zero awareness, and zero communication skills. Now, mistakes of course happen, but someone repeatedly rushing into disadvantageous fights alone is either unaware of the macro state of the moment, unconcerned with the preparedness of their teammates, or some other third thing. Another common mistake is players unconsciously positioning themselves identically to each other. Having one player apply pressure from an off angle is generally more ideal than having two players stand in the same spot. This lets you both fire from multiple directions. It lets you see things your teammate can't.
Behind you.
It also divides the enemy's attention. Since both of you can't be hit with the same damage, a decision must be made on who they shoot. The most unenjoyable matches, by and large, are not ones where your team has a worse micro game. Often, the worst matches involve the exact opposite. A player with good aim can still have terrible positioning, a terrible intuition for what to focus on. You might win every fight you take, but if none of those fights are ever near a map objective...
And that is something I wish Marvel Rivals people learn. It's not about your kill count, it's about progress. It's about movement. The amount of times I've lost fights and our team had like massive kills, but like just was not on point. You're right, Fool. It's every game, but I'm using Marvel Rivals because that's what I know. Oh my god, the amount of time it's like, but I have most kills, that means I'm in the right. Yeah, but you also weren't on point and you were just killing, you know, you were killing people that weren't expecting you because you shouldn't be where you were. Oh my god. The amount of times last night playing Rivals, I had, whenever we got a little bit of advantage, we got people just bum rushing their entrance, thinking that was like the way to do it. It's like, guys, you're not killing them, you're giving them good space, and you're leaving us really hanging. It's just like, god damn it, bloodlust, man. People will farm the weakest players on the other team and act like it's not just scavenging. Yep.
I just saw a fox fall out of the sky and immediately die.
No!
I've never seen that happen, surprisingly.
Not surprisingly, that's not something you usually see. Anyway, back to funny game.
Then those kills may not coincide with any meaningful progress. A team obsessed with getting kills but unconcerned with everything else has a tendency to meander, to forfeit objectives. Any sensible opponent can use this to grow a disparity in flex slots. Before long, the team with less kills wins by snowballing into base following one good team fight. This is, beyond a shadow of a doubt, a cataclysmic failure of the oral variety. Nobody is calling missing. Nobody is planning pushes. Nobody is watching each other's backs. When 6 players are utilizing every communication feature for its intended purpose, that is, voice chat, pinging, drawing on the map, Deadlock becomes a totally different experience. At low-level play, it's as simple as someone informing you of the bridge buff spawning.
Alright, buffs and interrupt, get ready.
Mine. A few ranks higher up, players begin to discuss between themselves whether or not they're going to take a certain fight.
Yo, Wraith is in the secret shop in our pocket? Yo, fuck chasing, bro. I know, I'm just trying to save our pocket right now.
At high-level play, parallel thinking allows complex multi-lane plays to be established, less with demands and more with acknowledgements of intent.
I'm pushing up purple.
Okay, I'll push up green with you then.
A lot of the scary ults they have are on cooldown right now, so we should try to take advantage of that.
I'll try to like draw them out over here with a shove.
There's like three.
Put pressure on all waves. Put pressure on all waves. That's
Yeah,
simple.
I gotta back up. Put simply, Deadlock is an extremely fun game when played with socially articulate people and borderline psychological torture with anything else.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they have all the things to finish people when we don't. Who's the guy who keeps talking? Is that the 0-3 McGinnis?
No. That hurtful. I didn't say anything. Why you talking to me?
Talking shit. I just can't stand when people are constantly complaining, like they just don't shut up and just play the game. You know what I mean? I wonder what the thought process is to be all the way up there, McGinnis.
It should be noted, though, that...
Hey, can we work as a team? Fuck you. You suck. I don't believe in you because your score sucks. That I only believe in people that can dominate me. Like, oh my fucking god.
Fuck all for the group project.
If I can't call you daddy, I don't care about your opinion. The amount of people that like you try to create like strategy and they're like, you suck. It's like, great. Are you going to actually counter? Nope, you just suck. I'm gonna do my own thing and I'm dead.
Poorly executed teamwork potentially creates more problems than solutions.
I'm healing you.
Why you fucking go?
Dip? Oh.
Don't ever touch me with rescue beam again, please.
You sound very passive aggressive.
I'm not, I'm being active aggressive. If you fucking touch me with rescue beam, I will never fight again.
Stop! Let it go!
My most played hero by far is McGinnis. As a slow, powerful zoner, she lends herself exceptionally well to understanding and tracking the location of every hero on the map. For McGinnis to push forward, she needs to wait for a window of distraction to act upon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, good enough. Got it! For her to defend, she needs to be acutely aware of every possible angle of attack. These requirements on any other hero would be a massive downside. Like Hayes does not require a distraction to kill confirm, and Abrams is not tasked with the monitoring of his own team's backline. McGinnis is often dependent on those things, but when provided them, she becomes, pun intended, a wall. She is, in essence, a safety net for any teammate running back home side.
Kaka's gonna die.
No way.
Oh my god, get out. Oh my god, you're a G.
You're good,
You're a G, bro. Holy.
But she can also be an effective battering ram for use against overly guarded objectives. A safety net, however, is only useful when placed below a tightrope. A battering ram is only useful when it reaches a door. Likewise, if no player ever runs to a McGinnis for help, they can't expect her to catch their fall.
McGinnis, I need your help.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. No.
And if no player ever creates an opening to attack, then don't expect the door to be battered for very long. McGinnis represents, to varying degrees of success, every archetype of a MOBA hero. She can be a healer, a hard carry, a demi-tank. She can throw down massive targeted AoE, or she can force enemies out of an entire section of the map. Her kit has a little bit of every utility, and anything it doesn't have, she can make up for in the shop. McGinnis neatly fills out any blind spots in a team's plan. But for her to do that, her team needs a plan.
I'm throwing a wall up. 3, 2, 1. Oh. That was awkward.
I wasn't there at all. Oh, that was a big dynamo.
Without one, McGinnis lacks the agency to generate much value beyond a few flex slots. Realistically, for all of the ways her team...
I love that this is just... So, my favorite character and the thing I'm really good at, I'm awesome, but I need you guys to lock in. I can only be awesome if you talk to me and allow me to be awesome. Because he ain't talking about every other character. He's only talking about the one that he plays. I feel like this is just a 30-minute video of, hey, other Deadlock people, make me look good.
Relies on her.
Wait, how is that how you... Wait, what do you mean, fool? But that's how I play? Make me look... Oh, yeah. I do remember playing Rivals with you, yeah.
She relies far more on them to get shit done.
Come to the bridge, come to the bridge.
I'm trying.
If that's not your kind of playstyle, chances are Deadlock has another hero to your taste. But a better reason to compliment the game is that it's fused most of the interesting social interactions across every type of multiplayer game. To understand Deadlock, you gotta understand your opponent's mental. You gotta read their tendencies and get ahead of them. To operate as a team, you gotta give teammates a chance to cook and be prepared to scrub their floor afterwards. You gotta ride the seesaw. You gotta tech the knockups.
Just eat up the walker, guys. Eat it up from the front. They're looking right.
Eat up from the front.
Eat it from the front, brother.
To truly enjoy Deadlock, one should truly enjoy the act of symbiosis.
Oh, trust me, fool. I remember you used to play Venom, and yeah, you definitely played Venom, like, set me up for victory.
Itself.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I love you.
Thank you, Viscous. That was actually really cool.
Man, I want to suck that green cock, dude. Come on.
Arrivederci. You will live. You will live.
I appreciate that, bro. Hit Abrams, he's really low.
Yoink.
Nice.
Be free, my child.
Burning green.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thought I was toast.
Nah, my fucking wash.
Oh my god, your voice is deep as hell, bro.
Thanks, Daddy. You want to see what you do?
What?
I rate it one chat.
Yeah. There's a reason why I don't do voice chat while I'm streaming chat. You never know what you're going to get.
Gigantic out of a Blue album. And I rate Gigantic one Anatolia out of a Blue album. Because it's so good, it kind of like pisses me off.
That was fun. That was...
This guy's way of, like, ranking things that he talks about is just, giving it an album out of an album.
I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know if that convinces me to play Deadlock, but more convinces me to play Marvel Rivals.
Why? Like, he said nothing about Marvel Rivals.
Because that's the game. Because Octavia, that's the game. I get all of those. Everything he was talking about strategy, about teamwork, about all that shit. I get for Rivals. I have no connection to Deadlock. He wasn't really talking about what makes Deadlock cool.
I get the concept, the idea of hydration,
like
from drinking regular alcohol.
A lot of shit he talked about was like basic MOBA Team Fortress 2 stuff.
Why would I need water?
And a lot of it was like, except for the parkour elements, which yeah, that's cool. Like, literally, like he said, all of these elements are in other games.
You got Spider-Man for that one.
There's nothing that really made me think like I need to play Deadlock because I can only get this out of Deadlock. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm not going to play Deadlock. I will, but not now. Okay, we have time for like one more. And I'll be honest, I'm going to skip a couple of Octavias because it doesn't feel right to only do Octavia.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so this is one that I posted. I haven't seen it, but I want to know more about it.
This is easily one of my...
Hey guys.
Yo, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna talk to some. Wait, let me check on. See if they're still talking. No, okay, never mind. Okay.
1 second. Gonna fix audio. Okay, audio fix. Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Or maybe not. Who knows?
Okay. Chat, viewer submission, America's Airborne Beavers by the Fat Electrician. I swallowed on my own spit.
Swallowed.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
I like the Fat Electrician. I watch his videos time to time. He talks about some of the most insane people and insane events in like American military history. There's some insane shit. Okay, Operation Beaver Drop.
My favorite stories of all time, and it is the epitome of it's not stupid if it works. Today we're talking about Operation Beaver Drop, that time that a bunch of World War II veterans that worked for the Idaho Fish and Game Department got assigned the task of relocating a bunch of beavers to a different habitat, and they decided that the cheapest, safest, most cost-effective way to go about that was to strap them to parachutes
Check
and
out
throw
the
them out of a
Panville
plane.
Pet Cafe to play with me.
USA.
I think you've heard enough.
USA. USA. What other country during World War II was like, okay, we must protect our beavers. Let's yeet them out of planes.
Get into
What
it
other
right after
places
this
have
ad,
beavers?
because I got bills. This video is brought to you by Conflict of Nations, a free online PvP military strategy game. It is based on a rule of three type scenario.
Well, beavers are the national animal of Canada.
United States,
Yeah,
because that's really the only
I'll
way
be
to
honest,
fair for
I was
everybody
kind
else,
of hoping that
otherwise
this
America
would be the
Personally,
Canadian
I always
Army,
start out as
but
playing
it's
Iowa
not.
for obvious reasons, and my first order of business every single time is attacking Minnesota and turning them from Minnesota into Upper Iowa. They can't win a Super Bowl, and they're not going to win this battle. It's an easy W. But you don't have to attack. Remember, this is a strategy game. You can be diplomatic and form an alliance with another nation and work together. I mean, you could. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna build up my army with tanks, jets, and nuclear submarines and turn my attention to Wisconsin. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The nuclear submarines are not super helpful in Midwestern warfare, but that's the type of flexibility that Conflict of Nations allows. I've already taken over Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. I'm gonna put a nuclear submarine in every one of those lakes. Anyways, if you want to give it a try, it's available on both PC and mobile, and if you use my link and discount code down below, you're gonna get 13,000 free gold and a
I'm gonna play and I'm gonna conquer Philadelphia and call it Mangoland.
You're not me.
But I can conquer.
Conquer what?
Yeah, I didn't want to finish this sentence.
free 1-month membership. Let's get back to the video.
Hey, look, a beaver.
All right, let's just take this from the top. Beavers, okay, one of my favorite animals. Why? Because I believe it is the animal that is most similar to humans. And I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, what about monkeys? What about apes? What about chimpanzees? They've all got thumbs and they poke shit with sticks and they eat bananas just like people do. That's fine. I understand that they're very similar to people. But beavers are the most similar to humans in spirit.
Tails of the big siblings.
Nah, I'm with him. We are just big, hairier beavers.
You're a beaver.
Thank you.
We are the only animals on the planet with the audacity to walk into a new ecosystem and be like, wow, I hate everything about this.
Yeah. We suck.
I could A, migrate, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go with option B and change everything about the world around me to make it suit me better and fuck everybody else. Now, do I enjoy the wetlands that beavers create with their dams? No, it's not my jam. However, game recognized game, because when a beaver sees running water and is like,
"You gonna do this? Okay, fine." That's all I needed for him to do that, and it became personal with me.
it's no different than when it's July and it's hot out and I decide to turn my air conditioner on so I can domesticate the wind so that my balls aren't hot, okay? It's about changing the environment around you rather than changing yourself. Okay, it's just that species-wide main character energy of, I don't need to evolve anymore, I'm perfect how I am, I'm going to evolve the world around me to some shit that
I love this fucking image. This image is amazing and I want more of it. This cat is full of aura. Watch videos. Watch Operation Beaver Drop.
I know about the fucking dumb beaver thing, dude.
How? Why? Why would you know about this?
This is like weirdly common to bring up in like the, hey, you want to know this weird thing like circle?
I have never heard of this.
Really easy to
The American education system.
I like more. So, while I have a great childish respect for beavers, unfortunately for the beavers, between the 15, 16, 17, 1800s, their furs made dope-ass hats, and they were really popular all across Europe.
No!
And the beavers were almost hunted to extinction for their pelts. Okay, and as I'm sure you can imagine, no...
They are pretty pelts, though.
Yeah, I'd kill so many things for them.
Yeah. I'm sorry, beavers, but your fur is just way too good looking. Your skin just makes the best hats. I'm sorry. We need to kill you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Raccoons as well.
Dinosaur. I just meant your skin is like really good, like fabric.
Very nice and dewy.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I'm sorry. I know you just want to live your life, but I need a new scarf, and you...
It's very insulating. You know that?
Look, I want to make chapless pants out of your skin. This is what we need.
You see, it covers my junk because your junk's over it now.
What?
PETA, don't come after me.
Beavers means no beaver dams, no beaver dams means
Please
no
come
wetlands, and no
after me.
wetlands messes up the entire ecosystem. Okay, we can't have it. We gotta quit killing all the beavers. So the early 1900s, people realized this. They put protections on the beavers, and we quit trying to hunt them to extinction and actually try to help encourage their population to build back up. Okay, fast forward like 50 years, 1945, 1946, right around then. All the young men that went off and fought World War II are coming back home. They got a bunch of money from fighting that war. They want to get a wife, build a house, have some kids, do people things. So they start expanding. And one of the places this happens in is a town called McCall, Idaho. And they start expanding, and the town gets bigger and bigger. And eventually it displaces a bunch of beavers that have been out in the woods doing beaver things for hundreds of years. And these new beavers
Nice
get
to meet
displaced,
you.
and they go out
I'm
and start
Dolph.
fucking up a bunch of farmers' fields and irrigation systems. And it gets to the point that the people in the town are just going to start shooting these beavers because they're messing everything up. At this point, the Idaho Fish and Game Department, presumably also full of World War I and World War II veterans, steps in and like, no, we're not gonna kill these beavers. These guys are awesome. They do a lot for the environment. We're gonna take them. We'll move them somewhere else where they can thrive.
We're not killing beavers. We're just relocating them.
So here's the plan. They're gonna capture the beavers alive. They're gonna drive them as far as they can on roads, and then they're gonna pack them in on horses and mules, miles and miles into the wilderness where they're not gonna be near any humans ever. And this is a complete disaster pretty much from the start. They capture the beavers alive, stick them in a cage, throw them on a truck, try to drive them hours and hours into the wilderness. This is really hard on them because beavers, they're a lot like me. I like to sit in my house in the air conditioning. They like to sit in their dams in the nice, damp, wet environment to keep cool.
Poor beavers. They just want to hang out, and now a white dude is shoving them in a cage and telling them to move 50 miles to like a reservation where it's their land, but if they get off the land, they have no control.
This is sounding very similar to certain
What do you
other
mean?
situations.
What do you mean, Carp? We would never do this to like people that look very very like similar to us, but have a different like reddish toned skin. We would never like, you know, force them to relocate off of land that their families and generations just because we have guns and more power and more money. We would never do that.
Beavers can't keep cool in the back of an unair-conditioned truck in the mid-1940s. A lot of them are getting heat stroke, they're passing out, they're dying, they quit eating, or they get super agitated and they're very combative the entire time because they're hot. Then, even if the beavers do survive the truck ride, they're all pissed off and angry, and now they're getting strapped to a horse or a mule, and that pisses off the horse because he's got a bunch of angry beavers all over him, and now the horse is pissed off, and the whole thing just... it doesn't work. So now the Fish and Game Department is like, well, what are we going to do? We got to save all these beavers. We want to get them up in the mountains so they can build their wetlands. It's going to help protect the town from flash flooding. It's going to prevent erosion. It's going to be great for the environment. We got to save these guys. And one guy at the Fish and Game Department presumably is like, I got an idea. Hear me out. We do have an awful lot of extra surplus parachutes from
Incoming
World War
ad
II
break.
laying around. And we've got a plane. Okay, now to us in 2024, this sounds insane. But you gotta remember, this is 1948, okay? There's no OSHA, there's no, like, rules and regulations and
I feel like you don't need rules and regulations to be like, hey, should we shove a lot of parachutes on top of the backs of beavers and throw them out of planes? I don't think OSHA is the reason we have common sense or respect for animals. I hope not.
It's in Idaho, which is basically the middle of nowhere at this point. Nobody's telling these guys what to do. A bunch of World War I, World War II veterans are like, huh, It's actually a pretty good idea, Jimmy. You know, it did work at Normandy, and the beavers aren't even going to have Germans shooting at them, so I mean, pretty high likelihood they'll be...
I mean, you're throwing them in, like, middle of buttfuck Iowa. There's going to be dudes shooting at them.
Real name, by the way.
Buttfuck Iowa?
Yeah, dude.
You're seriously searching this.
Silver?
I want to know. Okay, you know what? I'm okay that we looked this up because there is bumfuck Egypt. That's all I need to know. That was worth it.
Be fine. Let's try it.
Hot damn.
So, first order of business, we got to develop a box that opens up once it hits the ground and gets the beavers to the ground safely. Pretty simple.
They're still putting them in fucking boxes. I don't know if that's better or worse. Like, one issue with the contraption, and they're just stuck in a fucking box.
I don't think a beaver would like just kind of being parachuted up.
Okay, I would love to see a picture of a tiny parachute on a beaver. I'm not saying it would be humane. I'm just saying it would be adorable.
It's basically two halves of a box with some holes drilled in it. They weave the rope through. Once the parachute lands, there's no more tension on the rope. The box just kind of falls open. The beavers get out and start doing beaver things. So first we're going to test it before we put any innocent beavers at risk. We're going to take some empty weights, put them in the boxes, go up in the plane, drop them over the practice field, see how it goes. Goes fine the first couple of times. Okay, let's try it with one beaver just for practice. So they go ahead, they pick an older male. He's out of his breeding prime, potentially dangerous to some of the younger males. If something does happen, he's lived out most of his life. They name him Geronimo because they're a bunch of meatheads and that shit's funny. So they put him in a crate, they take him up in the plane, drop him off.
I mean, it is kind of funny.
Over the practice field from 800 feet, Geronimo makes it and survives. Now, obviously, we're not going to put all our beavers in one basket because of one successful test run. We need multiple test runs to be certain that this is going to work. And now that Geronimo is technically our lucky beaver, he's going to do it again. So he does.
Oh, fuck. Why do that? Let Geronimo live in the forest. He already did it.
Geronimo does it again and again. And again, and he keeps jumping, like more than 12 jumps this beaver makes. And by the end of it, the parks employees reported that
I think they're just fucking with this one beaver now. Yeah. Poor Geronimo. Just like the other Geronimo. No, I'm not doing another tangent.
Geronimo would actually run up to them and help them put him in the crate because he was ready to go again.
Oh, I was making a sly remark of how white people took over native land. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Buh! This is animal abuse, and what if one of those boxes didn't open after the parachute landed? Buh! Okay, first of all, no it isn't. I've already went over the options. A, they could stay where they were at, being displaced, and end up getting shot by farmers for messing up their crops. B, they could spend days in transit on the truck and on a pack mule suffering and potentially dying. Or C, we can throw them in an airplane, fly them there in 15 minutes, and then throw them out the side. They can get their jump wings while they're doing their Band of Beavers reenactment, okay? It's literally the best option. Okay, secondly, why are you worried about the box not opening? Like, did you think about this at all? It's a pine box, and that's a beaver, okay? Literally the only animal in the animal kingdom known for cutting down trees with its fucking face.
Look, I know that I was making fun of and, like, saying that this is abuse, but I also did think that the beaver would just eventually eat the box.
Yeah. I have the utmost confidence that if one of those boxes malfunctions, the beaver is going to figure it out. All right, so now they have their beaver delivery method. They develop a plan. They pick out a bunch of different locations all over this wooded area where they're going to be able to drop these beavers off in groups of like 3 to 5, 2 male.
Nothing but Brazilian wax coochies.
Beaver Battle Royale.
Lot of hair.
3 females, 1 male, 3 females, something like that. Enough that they're going to be able to rebuild their own little colonies, but they're going to be spread out enough that they're not going to...
No one likes Beaver Night build mode.
That shit takes too long, damn.
So stupid.
Aggregate into one thing, and it's going to be a humongous boost to the beaver population. This is what conservation's all about. So they get that all figured out. They have the plan in place. They know the delivery
This day
methods.
felt
Now
like
they just got to go
way
catch all the
longer.
beavers. So they go back to town, catch them all.
I don't
There's
know why.
76 of
I mean,
them.
it's still
They
the
take
day
it
for
back,
me.
They start loading them in crates, and they're going to take them up in the plane and
forgot-
throw them
I
out the
forgot
side.
you're
And
fucking
here's the best part about
hooligan.
the whole thing.
You
I
live
They
in
filmed it.
Poolville.
Into the drop.
I'm 3 hours behind you.
Nearly ready for that flight back into the mountain.
And this is where you can really start to see that this is a different time. I mean, look at this absolute Chad just manhandling this beaver into that crate with no safety equipment, no gloves, no eye pro, nothing. If this were modern day, that guy would have leather protective gloves up to his elbow. He'd have safety glasses with a hard hat, with a face shield, with a leather apron. He'd have two dudes holding his hand while he did it just to make the safety guy happy. No, this is just some angry war veteran throwing a beaver into a box like it's another 8-hour workday. It's fantastic. That's it.
Is it?
Put him in the barrel.
Is it? I feel like.
I feel like they just did what they wanted.
I feel.
Put the beaver in the box.
Yeah, it looks cooler, but I also feel like the 1940s was filled with man dies from stupid thing because he didn't put safety cautions on. And I think we forget that.
It was also full of arsenic.
Yeah. Oh, that too. Man dies because most of his medicine had lead in it.
Man dies because his plates were colored funny.
Yeah.
There were green plates.
They were green wallpaper. I fucking hate you, London.
Yeah. Aren't you happy that the head of your health and your health
It's so
services
crazy how
wants to
lead
go
used
back?
to be in makeup.
Wants to go back to the 1960s.
Can we go back earlier? We're like, we just kind of like bone sawed most things.
I mean, your president wants to go back to 1870.
They get the beavers loaded up on the plane takes off, they drop all the beavers in their designated drop zones.
Hmm? What did you say?
He would love that, but like I feel like he's shooting more for like ancient Egypt thing, like pyramid building type shit.
I feel like every month like what he wants out of his power goes further and further into time. Eventually,
like comical villain shit.
Eventually, he'll just want to like create Jurassic Park.
It's like he experiences time in reverse or some dumb shit, so he's just like doing that now.
He just wants to go to a time where one white man can have all the power.
Yeah.
So every
Well, when
year.
that happened, in the end, usually ended in heads flying.
Yeah, but he's 80. Like, by the time that there's a revolt, that's his children's problem.
Yeah.
You don't think Louis the 12th was caring about Louis the 15th? It's like, nah. I'm good.
75 out of the 76 survived. I don't
Louis
know how they know
Lemons.
this. I'm assuming they had people on the ground at the different drop locations to make sure the boxes opened or that the beavers made it or whatever. But apparently the one beaver that didn't make it had somehow either slipped through the crack when the rope was loose or eaten his way out of the box after they let it out of the plane. And the beaver was last seen standing on top of the box with
Jesus.
the parachute above him. And he probably would have been fine, except when he got 75 feet off the ground, he decided to jump.
Rest in peace, Daredevil Beaver.
Oh.
Okay, moment
My favorite.
moment over.
So on one hand, that's kind of sad, but on the other hand, natural selection. If the other 75 beavers figured it out and you didn't, it's probably on you. On a happier note, though, the boys at the fishing game department decided to hook up their lucky beaver, Geronimo. This is posted in the Journal of Wildlife Management, Volume 14, Number 2, April of 1950. The article, Transplanting Beavers by Airplane and Parachute by Elmo W. Heater, Idaho Fish and Game Department, McCall, Idaho. And I quote, Geronimo had a priority reservation on the first ship into the hinterland, and that with 3 young females went with him. They had to hook up their boy. And he made it. Apparently they went to check in on him.
That's right. If you want bitches, be the first one into danger.
Beaver Island.
First one in, last one out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Beavers don't do that noise.
What's a beaver noise?
I don't know. Something
Exactly.
Like
Jarvis, pull up the beaver noises.
Now I gotta look it up.
I've heard beaver noises, but I don't exactly remember what noises they make.
Exactly. They're telling you evil thoughts.
Me and my girl's ear like.
Maybe we don't need more beavers.
We need more capybaras. We need them everywhere.
Oh god, capybaras are awesome.
We need one
A couple
really
years later
big
in
one
his
that
new
speaks
college.
perfect, like English.
English?
Yeah.
What if it just spoke Spanish? Nothing else.
What if they just said every language and they were really cool and they had a British accent with all of them somehow?
That would be Paddington.
That would fucking kick ass, yeah, Paddington, but not a stupid fucking bear, but a big tubby capybara with a cool, like, toga.
I'd watch it.
Was, and I quote, very well established. And Geronimo was not unique in that because pretty much every drop zone ended up turning into a thriving beaver colony in the following years because they kept tabs on this entire thing. And not only did it work, it was also super cost effective because according to this journal, the cost of transplanting one of these colonies was $30. It was $2 for the box, $16 for the surplus cargo parachute, and the flight time, man hours, and fuel totaled to $12 for a
Not gonna lie, that actually is insane. There's no operation in American history that's that cheap.
total of $30 per colony. And just to be clear, that's the actual crazy part about this story. It's not the fact that they actually had airborne...
Number bigger.
Big number.
Big number. Big debt number. If you have a fucking live web page to see the national debt, I think you're doing something really wrong.
You need a hobby. You need to pick up pickleball at that point.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, play fucking pickleball.
I kind of want to play pickleball.
That does sound kind of fun.
Yeah.
Is
it beaver.
Just tennis, or is it like anything else?
It's tennis, but shorter, so you don't have to put as much effort in.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Just to go save the environment. No, that seems pretty reasonable.
45. I would probably kick ass at that.
What, Mango? I love you. Let's be honest. I don't think you can. I don't think you can do tennis now.
I don't want to do tennis. Tennis is fucking boring and they make weird noises.
So yeah, let's just.
I only like the outfits.
The outfits are hot.
True. I'd kick ass in that.
Yeah. You look good in a headband.
You've never seen me with these.
Well, your mango avatar would look good in a headband.
Oh, yeah.
When I bring you up, I'm thinking of your avatar. Just like when you think of me, you think of a wolf. With one good eye. Joke's on you, I actually have depth perception! Ha 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 ha!
Like one of your friends
My eyes don't work.
that just kind of show up at your house now.
You know what? If you showed up, I would my first question wouldn't be why are you here? It's how did you get across the border?
I don't know. You can walk if you're nice enough. They just kind of let you in.
No. Try that.
Well, the crazy part is that these guys back in the 1940s managed to get...
Like, no, apparently Canada fucking sucks ass or something.
No, we're okay right now.
Sweet.
We're not great, but we're stable.
I'll buy an electric scooter and make it like a 34th of the way there.
I mean, I think from Pennsylvania, I think you can just take a boat to, like, Ontario.
That does sound pretty sweet, actually. I want, like those big, like, steamboats with the big paddle wheel.
I don't know about that, but you could get like an okay lunch.
I'm hungry.
Get the job done, have fun, and record it, and they did it for like $300 to $500. Because we all know in modern times,
just
if they
order
wanted to do this,
Domino's
there'd have
from
to be like a
Canada,
15
and
year
then, like,
environmental impact
like,
study that
hitch a
costs the
ride in
U.S.
the little,
taxpayers
like, pizza
$25 million
box
just so that
on
the
the back of
government
their
could
moped.
determine that if you drop beavers
I mean,
off
if you
in the
ask them
forest,
nicely, you
they
might.
will in fact do what
Yeah.
beavers do. And then once the government goes ahead and says it is in fact okay to put beavers in the woods, it's going to take another 10 years for Lockheed Martin and Boeing to bid on the contract worth $100 million to relocate 100 beavers into the woods.
Is it just me, or was that the stupidest thing we've ever seen?
Sorry, I'm ranting. In conclusion, the moral of the story is if it sounds dumb, but it works, it's not that dumb. And sometimes it's ridiculously cost effective to just let people do their job. Also, beavers are cool, and airborne beavers are even cooler. And this has been the story of America's band of beavers, the airborne paratrooper beavers that went in to save the environment. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is to go buy some merch over to fatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
That was awesome. I'm glad to know beavers. Also, beavers with parachutes and little airplanes, very adorable. Beavers are cool.
What if they did 9/11?
I would, you know what? I would allow them because they're cute.
Osama bin Laden.
God damn it!
Like at his compound, it's just like a big pile of sticks.
That's why we couldn't find them. No one expected the river.
It's like those those little structures that some beavers do. It's just like a big dome. You gotta go underwater to get in.
Oh, yeah. No, see, that's what he needed. He needed to go underwater, not underground.
Yeah, like Saddam. like Saddam poops in.
I love that I look up beavers and I get a highlight of Oregon State Beavers. Game highlight. Let's see, did they do well?
What
Did
a
they do
big
well in this
special
game?
teams error for Oregon State. Now the first pass of the career. Freshman, and it's caught. A contested catch along the left
Freshman!
side. Tron Grizel with a big gain in the passing.
Okay, I don't care.
Wow, sport.
Sport.
They did the sport. Whoa.
Good for you, college students. By the time you get out, you'll probably have brain damage and no degree.
True. You turned into Patrick, but not cool like Patrick.
That was actually really good timing, Carp.
Hi, Carp.
Okay, guys.
You've been here. Hi, Muffin. I keep forgetting how to pronounce your name. I keep calling you Muffin Man.
I mean, I think that's what he wants us to call him. Hi, Muffin.
That is a cool name. Man.
Okay, guys.
Sent Jack Black yesterday, Silver.
I'm going to tell you right now, for the last time. He was not Jack Black.
Why did you send an image of Jack Black in the VC?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Chumley again.
Chumley?
Yeah, that's the character, the Star Wars character. Okay, that picture was because either Octavia or Lucian was like, yeah, no, your character looks just exactly like Jack Black. So I put a photo and it's like, you think my character looks like this man.
Exactly. Never showed it.
Shame. Just shame. Okay. So, chat, gonna go on a little break so I can go to the washroom, and then when we come back, we're gonna do the podcast. Bye, guys. I'll talk to you later. Okay, be back in a second, chat. Okay, we're back. Let me join Johan. He's been waiting. My bad.
Toradora. That's what I'm hearing. We're doing Toradora.
I mean, I haven't watched the show, but yeah, absolutely.
bro, I'll have you voice Taiga.
Oh, wait, actually, that actually is a peak idea. I mean, and I'd be like Bruce Lee. What?
Hey, Silver, welcome.
Hi. Hey, Johan. Hey, Rush.
Me and Rush are talking about dubbing some things for my YouTube channel.
Oh,
I dubbed
nice.
over, making an abridged version.
Abridged like Toradora, I believe that's what you said.
That's what I just said.
He was gonna make me voice Taiga, and I was like, fuck yeah, I love that idea, because I could go what?
Oh, you got Tiger energy.
Bro, don't worry. I'll voice the main character, but do the most high-pitched voice I could possibly do.
Incoming ad break.
Oh my god. Oh, that sounds like an absolute blast. And then we could get one of your female friends to do the best friend of the guy best friend.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
That would be like the most hilarious shit, especially with doing abridged anime. I haven't done abridged anime in years. Like I've edited 2.
Hey, bro. Oh, Silver, I did start editing the video again.
Nice.
I'm a whole 2 minutes in. But I'll have it done a lot sooner this time.
Also, Silver, can you pop by my stream?
What do you mean? What are you doing?
He's just streaming on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What am I being told to look at?
This video
the best
is
short
uploaded.
I've ever seen.
Oh wait, it's
Hey, fuckheads! I love that.
That's me.
Hey, fuckheads, I know, content's a little bit slow, but I'm a little busy behind the scenes. Please help me with my 9 to 5. I am slowly losing my sanity. So 2X
Yeah.
closed beta is coming up, and per my usual behavior, I gotta hop on every new fighting game when they come out. So, I am hosting an open lobby on the beta's launch on September 9th at the new time, 4 p.m. CST. Join my Discord for the time in your time zone. But obviously, I'm not doing this alone. I'll be hosting this party with Horrendously Down Bad, Twister Wonderland from Temu, Too Cool for School, my dad, the Red-Headed Nuke, and many
The Curse of Vanishing. My dad is crazy.
September 9th at 4 p.m. CST. If you already got access to the beta, you get 3 referral links that you can send to your friends. So be sure to invite them too. Anyway, see y'all there.
Nice. So, chat, pretty much. I don't even know what game you're talking about.
2XKO. It's the new Riot.
2XKO.
It's a League of Legends fighting game by Riot.
Oh,
Wait, does it mean I can play Jinx?
You can play Jinx.
That's all I needed to hear.
I'll send you a link where you can apply for the beta.
Sounds good.
Because the beta's on September 9th, and I plan to stream that day.
I'll probably be working most likely, but we'll see.
I mean, I'll be honest. I probably could pop in.
It's gonna be a free to play fighting game, like 100% free to play.
Girl, League of Legends has a cat girl.
You didn't know that?
Yeah, Ari.
I don't know nothing about League of Legends because I have no interest in League of Legends. I gotta be honest.
I believe she's a Kitsune. Oh yeah, no, I never played League either. I know her because K-pop. So there was for League of Legends tournament back like a couple years ago, they actually partnered with a K-pop company and made a League of Legends K-pop group called KDA, where they got 4 of their characters and 4 singers to pretty much be the voice. And one of them was
okay, that's hell yeah.
And one of them was the Kitsune Fox girl.
I'd pound the shit out of her. Anyways,
Damn.
oh yeah, Silver. You know, my second abridged show I'll do, I'm definitely inviting you.
Yeah, sure, I'm down.
Just for my first one, I want a little more leeway to be a little more offensive than I normally would be if I'm with you or something. So that's the main reason why I. Obviously, I'm not talking about like saying slurs or nothing like that. Just
I was about to say
I have a lot more leeway.
I was about to say, when did I become like the? Okay, are you saying that I'm the person to be offensive around or not be offensive around?
To avoid being too offensive around.
Okay, because like I was about to
I'm
say,
not being offensive around you. I'm just saying I can't be too offensive around you.
Yeah,
I was on a podcast once.
You're on a podcast right now.
Exactly.
Hi, welcome to Coast to Coast Geek Podcast, episode 15. This is how we're starting.
I forgot. This is episode 15. Holy fucking are shitty.
Damn.
I mean, we're very casual.
I had a couple things I did want to mention. I have re-entered my emo phase. It has happened.
I gotta make a
The
wide
cause
account.
The cause of my emo phase? Tokyo Ghoul. I watched it a few days ago. All 4 seasons.
Why?
Why did it send me into my emo phase, or why,
Why did you watch Tokyo Ghoul in 2025?
My friend, Autumn, she was just like, you know Tokyo Ghoul? I was like, yeah, I'd pound the shit out of Rize. And she was like, yeah, my friend says the same thing. The last episode, bro was down bad for Rize. I was like, excuse me? What happened in the last episode of the first season? I went to watch it, because I'd already watched, like, most of the episodes until Kaneki started getting tortured in the first season, right? So, like, I didn't really miss out on much, just skipping, like, one episode of torture.
I'm just
God.
I'm just so laughing at, like, how does Yohane rate a show? It's like, yeah, I'd fuck that character.
No, that's not how I rate the show. Tokyo Ghoul not even in my top, like, 50 anime. It was good. It just wasn't up there for me. But Rize is second best girl in Tokyo Ghoul. I forget her name, blue-haired girl. The one Kaneki ends up with, best girl by far.
I don't know, I didn't
watch...
watch...
It's just a landslide.
I don't watch Tokyo Ghoul.
I'm sorry, I
Tokyo
don't watch
Ghoul
garbage.
ended up being decent. Okay, no. I ain't gonna call it garbage. It was decent.
It's not faithful to the manga at all.
I hated the third season.
I
there
heard
was
about
nothing
that.
bored me more than the third season.
So the reason I know Tokyo Ghoul is because of the backlash of Tokyo Ghoul. I know most of my facts because of people bitching about it.
Yeah, because everybody's like, first season peak content. After that, the fuck is even going on?
People literally calling Rude A like just the worst thing.
Yeah. Oh, I also have depression for many other reasons. I started watching ReZero. The hate myself speech by Subaru. It's different.
It's a good one.
Bro. Unironically, I hate myself more now than I ever did before, and it's so weird because I'm the happiest I've ever been. It's such a weird contrast for me. I finished Lord of Mysteries. I'm pretty sure they were dropping episodes by bulk because it has not been 6 weeks since I watched episode 6.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
Lord of Mysteries. The end of the first season.
Hey, Mango.
Welcome, Mango _
I don't know how to
PS.
feel. The end of the first season, it like broke me.
Okay,
I
well, don't
know
spoil.
what to do. All I'm saying is it broke me.
Okay, so it's a 2v2 tag team game. Interesting. So I was curious about that. That's interesting. One second. Okay.
Like, check out professional
Discord
gameplay
was
of the game.
acting up.
Like, it looks really good.
Yeah, no, like, look, I can say a lot of shitty things about Riot and League, and I will, but League is good at putting their name to actually good games. Like, they actually do care about their IP, and they don't just put it out for bullshit.
Yeah, that I do respect.
But basically, this is what gameplay looks like. I'm gonna stream it on my screen.
I'm showing it to chat as well.
Okay, that's cool. But this is what gameplay looks like professionally. And the thing is, there's no motion inputs. No motion inputs at all.
Oh, they showed Vi gameplay? Okay, that's cool.
I gotta watch season 2 of Arcane.
I haven't watched any.
Season 1 was absolutely amazing.
I bet.
I'm still in love with Jinx.
I just don't care.
That's
I don't care about League of Legends. Like, I'll be honest with you, yeah, I
don't
understand.
care about League either.
I understand it's a good show on its own, but like, I'm good. I'm in my hipster face. I don't want to talk about popular. I'm kidding.
I'm in my hipster face is diabolical. Oh, you know how I told you?
No, it absolutely
You know how I
is.
told you I was never gonna watch The Water Magician?
Yeah.
I watched The Water Magician. After the first episode, it was actually kind of fun. That first episode was just so boring.
And also, guess who also played 2XKO?
Who?
Sonic Fox.
Oh,
Who's
shit. Fighting game.
He started playing it.
Big fighting game name. Remind me, is he big in Tekken or Street Fighter? I forget.
Mortal Kombat, actually.
Oh, he's in Mortal Kombat. Okay. I know the name because I do watch Evo, and I know he's like a big name.
He's champion in a bunch of games. Like, a bunch of, he was champion in Skullgirls, he was champion in Under Night in Birth, he was champion in Dead or Alive, he was champion in,
He's an OG. I know he's been around for a while.
And also, but he's most known for NetherRealm games, so basically Mortal Kombat.
And Injustice.
Every single Mortal Kombat, and Injustice as well. But he really got on to big heights when Dragon Ball FighterZ came out, becoming the absolute GOAT at the game.
Okay, that's probably why I know him, because I definitely watched the Dragon Ball, the Fighters Evos.
Yeah, because him versus Goichi is fated to be the best match in all of Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Watching high-tier fighters reminds me why I stopped playing. I just don't care enough to put in that effort. Like, with Guilty Gear, I feel like I could be good if I put some effort in. Fighters is like, no, I have to dedicate 24/7 of my life, and I just don't want to do that.
Yeah, and also, do you see the new controller overlay on my screen?
No.
On my virtual webcam.
Oh yes, it's a button box, chat.
Yep, that's the new controller that I have right now. It's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, no, I use a button box. It's awesome. It's the way to do it.
Yeah, like that's how you play any fighting game, to be honest.
Look, I'm not one of those people that's like, this is the only way to play. Look, it's whatever's comfortable with your system, but don't feel.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing: I do think that you should try all of them and see what fits. When I was getting into Guilty Gear, I played a controller, I played keyboard, and neither of them fully fit. I thought of getting a arcade stick, but I didn't really care. Like, my biggest issue was I felt that the joystick was floating. So someone told me about the button box, and yeah, I've loved it ever since.
That's interesting. Oh yeah, what do you think of Lucy?
Lucy.
Guilty Gear.
One second, let me bring it up so people can see my pain. So Guilty Gear Lucy is... How to put it? It is...
Bullshit.
Yeah. So, they're... What they call balancing is, well, yes, she is extremely movable, extremely rapid combos, and is very aggressive, but she doesn't hit hard. I'm like, it doesn't matter if she doesn't hit hard. You can't block her shit. She's just going to keep whipping you until you're KO'd. like playing her feels like just like fighting May combined with Dizzy, because like it doesn't matter if it's mid-range, close range, or long range, Lucy can get you and can get you fast. And like I've already played a few people, and not even at the highest ranks, and you can already tell how easy it is to pick up her bullshit. Like, let me see if I can show you, chat.
I'll say I'm down to play a few games if you're down.
Well, we're doing the podcast, but definitely will be. So, the reason I said that, like, I could definitely be down on Tuesday is Tuesday actually is my fight night stream where I play Guilty Gear and Marvel Rivals. So, I'm good playing 2X KO and then popping into Guilty Gear. So, definitely after, like, depending on how long the September 9th stream goes, like, yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah, because 2XKO I really want to put time into because it is a Riot Games fighting game. And the thing is about Riot Games is that their esports infrastructure is insanely good. So, like, I have to keep winning. And I have to keep winning events. I really want to push towards that.
I mean, look, I have issues with Riot, but I will also, you know, give credit where credit is. Riot understood how important the esports community was going to be, and they were very early into respecting and also giving back to that community.
Yeah.
But yeah, chat, look at this bullshit. There is no, like, you have to really be on her. Like, if you let her, you know, get her shit off, there's no blocking.
She's hot.
She's also from Cyberpunk Edge Runners, dude. You could just watch it on Netflix.
I'm never gonna watch it.
It's good.
Never gonna watch it.
It's good.
Watch it.
Silver, I don't know how many times I've told you this.
I know.
I can't do it again.
I know.
I can't. My heart couldn't take it. You can't take it. A comic got killed.
If I give you $5, would you do it?
No!
Johan can't handle depressing anime anymore.
Pussy ass bitch.
No. Rush, if you'll pay me $10,000, because that's how much therapy I'm gonna need after watching it.
Bitch, you live in Canada, it's free.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Euthanasia's free.
I mean, you can get a
free if you're below the age of 18.
I mean, you can get a counselor for free through the government. Yeah.
I guess that's true, but I mean, those waitlists, I'll be dead of old age by the time I actually see one.
I mean, that's fair. Okay.
That's the disadvantage. Like, it might be free, but I mean, I'll be dead by the time they're free enough to see me.
Chat, look at this bullshit. Like, the monowire, which is like a basic like combo. That range and that speed, oh my god. The fucking whip, and the whip just goes into like combos for days, and it's not a hard button combo either.
Yeah.
What else?
I'm not even a combo-oriented player. I just play cheap tricks, and I get really good. at it.
No, I understand that. I play Giovanna, and most of my games, it's like I win off of just neutral and just the same combos.
You're talking to a Potemkin main.
Yeah.
I like to bust.
Potemkin,
that could be something fun.
Potemkin,
Sorry,
you don't need to learn a combo with Potemkin. If you do, great. But like, yeah, you don't need to.
Yeah, you can literally get to Celestial just purely off grapples alone.
If you can read your opponent, Potemkin's great for that. Ironically,
he's literally like my favorite. He's my favorite character, period.
Ironically, so is Soul, the person that they're like showing Lucy off of. Like literally, if you can get 2 bars you win. Because you can do the insta grab that, like, you can't block. That does, like, half damage. Like, fuck off.
Yeah, have you played the older Guilty Gear games? I would actually highly recommend Double X Accent Core plus R, because that game just got updated with rollback netcode.
Ooh. No, so I fully tell people I got into Guilty Gear. Like, I've known about Guilty Gear for years, but I got into it because of Strive, because of Giovanna. Actually, Giovanna, I just fell in love with the character, and yeah, I just kept playing.
Double X Accent Core was where I started in the Guilty Gear series, and that was before XR. And I believe I also played the original Guilty Gear on PS1 as like a joke. And basically, I've been kind of an OG fan, but Double X Accent Core was the Guilty Gear I put most of my time into. And I actually, I won a Guilty Gear tournament in this game, actually. Way back
nice! Yeah, no, like, Guilty Gear from the beginning was filled with just amazing art, and the music, like, yeah, atmospherically, it's always been one of the best.
And you know what's funny? The guy who created Guilty Gear sings the soundtracks himself.
God damn, that's actually kind of awesome.
Like, he's such a big fan of his own series, he sings his own music. Like, Smell the Game? Yeah, that was him. Like, that was the creator of Guilty Gear.
No, you can tell from, like, interviews that he truly does love what he does.
Yeah.
I did not Oh, you go. I didn't realize it until, like, looking into it. I've been an Arc System fanboy for a while. I didn't play Guilty Gear until Strive, but I did play Battle Fantasia, I did play Dragon Ball Fighters, and I did play BlazBlue.
Oh, you know, like, I'm actually, BlazBlue was the first franchise I got into with Arc System Works.
Me too.
Like, I played BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, which was
oh, God, yeah. Yeah.
That came out in 2008. Like,
yeah.
Like, I'm an OG fan of
I still have my Xbox 360 copy. No, I'm with you. Did not know that they were the same company, but it makes sense. They both look. I love Arc System. Arc System does not know how to make a coherent story.
Yeah, not at all. Like, even like BlazBlue's own writer admitted that his own story doesn't even make sense.
Oh.
Because he's just pulling from his middle school stories that he wrote.
It feels like it, because they're trying to connect timelines and connect characters, so like when they would intercept is like insane.
Yeah. I was also the deadliest Yuki Terumi on Chrono Phantasma Extend. I was deadly. Like, I was bad. I think I got like second place out of the whole once. Like, I was good with Yuki. I love Yuki Terumi.
Good old BlazBlue. That just makes. I don't know if I would go back and play it, because like they're good, but like there were.
I mean, Cross-Tank Battle is still fun.
Oh yeah, that one's fun. But
yeah,
the original one, yeah. I wanted to remind myself, because like I'm not good with names. I played the kid with the puppet.
The puppet. I'm trying to remember his name.
The little magician kid. You know who? Yeah, you know who it is. Like
Carl.
Yeah, I played Carl. Carl was fun, but Carl was also bullshit.
Oh, Carl actually got banned now.
Yeah.
He's actually like banned in all tournaments.
No, I don't disagree. As someone who played them, I know why. I love Arc, but Arc does not balance. Arc just, like, every character is messy. Some of them are messier than others.
Also, look over at Western Silver.
Looking. Yeah, no. Yeah, so he's showing Guilty Gear XXR. I've always loved, like, every Guilty Gear's art style is just beautiful. Oh, God. So good.
I have to remember my controls because I forgot how to rebind this thing.
Oh my God, the over-the-top edgy bursts in like metal scraped art. God, that was an era.
Yeah. I love how it looks personally.
No, absolutely.
You know what kind of reminds me of? Have you guys ever played Mugen Train?
Mugen Train.
Not Mugen Train. I just meant Mugen.
I was about to say, Mugen Train is the Demon
I'm
Slayer
tired.
movie.
I'm tired, okay? Nah, Mugen. Do you know what Mugen is?
It sounds familiar, but no, I didn't.
Oh, Mugen? That's the fighting game engine that, like, a lot of random indie devs use to make, like, bullshit meme games.
Incoming at break.
Yeah.
Every, like, character you could possibly want.
Yeah, basically it's like Gary's Lives.
Yeah,
It's so fun. I remember like when like my brother would like pull a bull roast while I'm like Naruto and just absolutely demolish me because there's no balance in the game at all.
Well, yeah, this is fan-made game to the ultimate.
I mean, that's the appeal, right?
Yeah.
You know what sucks? I actually have ideas for my own fighting game.
Yeah,
Like, I actually do.
I'm not ideas for a fighting game, but I don't have dev experience, more money, fuck my life.
Oh my God, Donald Duck was in Mugen, of course.
Yeah, everything within Mugen. Basically, like, basically how I was gonna, like, set up the game is that it's gonna be like a Street Fighter, like, with, like, Guilty Gear death.
Don't give it to other people, just keep it to yourself in the door when you got money. And you're gonna think it's other people.
I don't give a shit. Nobody watches the stream, dude. Like,
I'm not streaming. I don't really stream anymore for the most part.
Damn.
I still have the time.
Yeah, but as I was saying, I was gonna do a Street Fighter, like, with the death of Guilty Gear. But also have, like, two control schemes. They're like classic and modern-ish. Basically, there's gonna be modular, which is gonna be your classic controls that, you know, full motion input, like moves and all that stuff. And there'll be a light, medium, and heavy, and then one special button.
Okay.
And basically, it'll be just full motion inputs and it'll be classic fighting games, but also streamlined, which is our modern controls option. It'll be one button specials instead of one special button, you'll get two. And basically, with each special button is a one button special, but using it comes at the cost of a few second cooldown, depending on the power mode.
I'm curious, like, this feels familiar, but I cannot put...
Yeah, like Rising Thunder?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm taking, like, my inspiration from. And it's using, like, that kind of gameplay formula. But also, there's actual nerfs to this style, too. Like, for example, you get a reduction in damage for one-button specials. Your one-button specials and auto combos are severely minus on block. As well as your special meter, because both special meters, they fill differently depending on your control scheme. With modular, it's normal, but with streamlined, it goes 30% faster, but you have to keep blocking and hitting, because if you get hit once, the meter immediately goes down to 0.
Interesting, okay. High risk, high reward, okay.
Yeah. Basically, I want, like, both control schemes to feel strategically different rather than easy versus hard. like I wanted to like be treated like as preferences rather than just like a crutch.
Yeah, no, choice. Yeah, no. So, I love fighting games. I've never been like amazing at them, but I've loved like the history of fighting games and like different mechanics for different stuff. Like, and this definitely does feel like something that would have been made in like late 90s, early 2000s, when everyone wanted to stand out mechanically. And that's not a bad thing, because like right now, a lot of fighting games are homogenous.
Yeah.
Which I understand. It takes, like, back in the day when you can put out a fighting game every year, you can take chances. But now a fighting game takes like 7 years, so like, it's sometimes financially scary. But that's why the indie community is so great. Shout out to Pocket Bravery for trying new shit.
Yep.
Or that do you know? Well, one second. First of all, I'm gonna fix the audio for a second.
You guys heard of Netcode Warriors?
No.
Netcode Warriors is a new fighting game made by some indies and the original designer of Digimon.
Oh shit.
And on top of that, I have two friends who are the three composers on this game are friends of mine.
Oh, that's awesome.
Imagine being able to build it.
Like I'm kind of excited. I'm streaming that on my screen. This trailer.
Oh yeah, no, I can definitely see the Digimon vibes for sure.
Oh, what? We're talking about Digimon now? Something I actually know? What?
No, no, we're talking about Netcode Warriors, the new indie fighting game.
The original.
With the Digimon designer.
Yo, hey, wait a second, because it is connected to Digimon. The artist,
this original. Is the one that the artist is the Digimon artist, right?
Yes, and you can definitely tell. Like, it has like Digimon vibes.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Goggles is immediately Digimon, and that's immediately Frontier type shit. That's not even like OG.
Oh, well, yeah, no, look at the eyes. Like, that is Frontier eyes, man. Well, actually,
that's what I'm saying.
No, that's like, actually, like,
that's War Greymon eyes.
Well, I was good. Yeah, War Greymon. That's like Gallantmon eyes. Like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's every Mega eye.
Yeah. But no, this is actually, I'd be down for this because this, I love the art style. I love the shading. It's a arena battler. Ooh.
Wait, they're actually trying to make it competitive. Like, they're actually trying to give it as much depth as possible.
Okay, because for anyone that doesn't know, the problem with arena battlers isn't that they're not fun. It's that they're way too chaotic. It's hard to build structure and feel good. Yeah. Like, Pokken Tournament's fun at a party. No one's going to get good at Pokken Tournament.
There actually is a competitive scene for a Pokken Tournament.
Yeah, but it's not real. Like, comparing it to like the other fighting games and like what they have to put into, and like the like gymnastics of mental math they have to do, and what Pokken Tournament competitive has to, it's like, it's not fair comparing them.
Yeah.
And I get Pokken Tournament's fun, but it's not the same vibe.
Yeah, that's true. But this game, I really do look forward to. Netcode Warriors. Three friends of mine are composing for this game. Cloud Arrow, 60, and Shaddix. All three of them. Yep, shout out to them because they're composing the music for this game. And fun fact, the fact that they told me, I was so fucking jealous because I retired from making music a few months ago. And I was just like, fuck. I retired at the wrong time.
I mean, if your heart's not in it, your heart's not in it.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, I had a moment of just like, son of a bitch.
Okay, I
like,
they have a website?
Oh, the game? Let's see. I know they have a YouTube channel.
Well, the reason I say I wonder about their websites because I want to know, like, the character roster.
Okay, Deck with Warriors. Let me check real quick. Sun Studios. Yeah, all they have is just a
Oh
Evo
shit!
trailer.
So Evo, it looks like Evo really went. Actually, okay, Evo did go hard this year, and like they added so many great, but I didn't realize like how good it was for like the indie fighting. Like, good on them. Because yeah, Evo,
Yeah, the original.
Oh yeah, you go.
Yeah, the original Digimon artist is in this game. Like, that's insane. Especially for an indie game.
No, I'm down. This looks a lot of fun. Like, people don't realize because like yeah, no, like indie fighters don't get talked a lot about because it's a niche and a niche. Fighting games already is a niche. So, but yeah, if you think the only like fighting games around are like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, like there's such a big like revolution in fighting games over the last couple of years.
Skullgirls. Play Skullgirls.
Skullgirls is still going hard for over a decade. Like, good on them.
Like, the fact that they actually added DLC characters after its alleged death is really, really cool.
The Skullgirl, I wish I was there at its peak because it's a game I would love. Like, it just feels weird to join it now, but like, no, respect to Skullgirls, man. The horse fighting game, yeah, it looks like a joke, but like they put so much effort into it.
Yeah.
Here they be heard or something.
Oh, them's fighting herds. I actually played that game on stream. I actually love that game.
It's a actually well-made fighting game.
Well, that it was made on the same engine as Skullgirls.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, it's the same engine.
Like, yeah, it looks like a joke, but like, no, like seriously, there's some really cool like ideas in this one. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Like Fantasy Strike. Fantasy Strike was a cool idea. It was really like they wanted to be like how to try to get people into thinking how to play fighting games competitively. It was made to be simplified so they can learn the basics, and it was fun, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I want to do with my game idea is kind of bring the best of both worlds to where, like, yes, the casual has to get good a little bit, but they have a pretty good advantage in the one-button specials compared to your classic, and you have to have the full motion inputs and all that stuff.
No,
like
I fully agree with that. Like, a good fighting game in today's market, you have to be able to do some cool shit at the beginning, but not give them all of it. You have to work on it and know that there's more to it, but if you don't give them something at the beginning, they're going to get bored.
Yep, exactly.
Street Fighter 5 is a good example of that.
Yeah, you have to throw
is a good example, yeah.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 was the perfect example of the complete package.
Yeah.
Like for $40, you get an action RPG, an open lobby system, ranked play, training mode, arcade mode, and all the conveniences of modern fighting games, all in one place, and with netcode that is borderline witchcraft.
Like, look, I'm not a Street Fighter fanboy, but like, a game recognizes a game. Like, as a fighting game fan, Street Fighter 6 is the pinnacle of modern fighting games. It's just his.
Absolutely. Like, and also there's rumors. These aren't 100% confirmed. There was a leaked list of future characters that were going to get leaked for Street Fighter 6. And Season 5, guess who was on the list of the leaked characters?
Who?
Jin Kazama.
Oh.
From Tekken.
I mean, they've already shook hands with one of their old rivals by adding Terry. Why not do it Why not, like, they've already shook hands with their 90s competitor. Why not shake hands with their 2000s competitor?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, like, well, that imagine how Jin would play within Street Fighter 6's systems. That would be so interesting.
I mean, they could get cheeky with it and, like, give him, like, the ability to switch lanes, but,
No. Having played Street Fighter Cross Tekken, that's not how that shit works.
No, that was a bad game.
Here's the thing, though. Like, it's a good game when you turn off the gems and play it normally.
Yeah, but that's going against what they wanted. Which, like...
Yeah.
Look...
And Cole McGrath. And Cole McGrath, man.
God damn it. I'm looking for a certain... Do you know about the, like, the fighting game that was set in, like, 1950s Mexico, and it was all about, like, horror, like, Latin horror villains, and it was in,
I
like...
never heard of it.
Okay, I really want to put this one out, because this one was super creative, but I gotta look... Like, god damn it, just keep... Lists of fighting games. Indie. Oh my god. No, I don't need Indie Fighting Game Fest. Maybe this one. Probably not, no. Continue while I search.
I forgot where my brain is going. I'm way too high.
We were talking about, like, modern fighting games, and what works mechanically and what we want to see.
Yeah, and also a fighting game should absolutely, for the love of God, have the ability to have replays. Like, thank God for replays. I fucking love those things because I can just turn off the HUD and make videos.
Well, that, but also it's important, like, to learn, like, just like any sport, like, having footage to look back and see your mistakes is important.
Yeah. And also it's good for anti-cheat testing.
Yeah.
Like, and here's the thing. I don't normally condone kernel level anti-cheats. Unless, like, I feel like they should only be allowed for specifically competitive players and not, like, casual players. Like a verification system to get into ranked.
Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, because I feel like kind of like a ranked literacy test of sorts.
How is everyone?
Yeah. I feel like that would annoy people, but I think overall people would get behind it over time. Because it would make the divide between people who want to fuck around and people who want to actually get good. Marvel Rivals, listen to this.
Yeah, and one idea I had for my game was a stern it basically like strikes, but if you're like a serial quitter, the game will label you one. And it'll give you like a red badge or something. And the game can basically tell other players that, hey, this guy's a serial quitter. And they can reject your matches.
That would be nice.
And yeah, that was one I had. Either that or like one system I found hilarious was it Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You know what the servers did for quitters?
I used to play, but I can't remember.
Basically, they sent the quitters to a dedicated server full of quitters.
Oh, that's awesome. Shout out Ultimate.
Yeah.
You didn't deserve Infinite.
You get thrown into an Alcatraz of quitters.
Okay, so I found the game I was talking about. So this is Muscropity, and it's a fighting game that has a lot of like nods to like Mexican horror movies of the 50s, and it has this like techno art style. and like it is just such like this was made like 2 years ago, and it's such a like fresh air to like the genre where everything feels like very high colored or like anime style. Sadly, because of its niche, not a lot of people were into it, but like it is such a cool game. The fighting mechanically is kind of like Killer Instinct style.
Okay. I miss Killer Instinct. God.
Me too. Rare.
I want a new one.
Just saying, the guys that made Banjo-Kazooie and Conkers made like just a fantastic fighting game system. It's just great.
Yeah.
And it's like, God, that one was all vibes, man. Like, it was a well-made game, but like, the reason you played Killer Instinct was to get off those musical like combos, man. Also, just combo breaker, like
combo breaker.
If Street Fighter 6 is like the mechanically like genius, Killer Instinct was the vibe master.
Yeah, absolutely. And like the thing is, also some of the original what was it? Some of the developers behind the new Killer Instinct are actually
2011 new.
Yeah, but in like the newer yeah, shut up. In the new Killer Instinct, the developers from that are actually involved in making Invincible Versus.
Okay. I haven't heard much about Invincible Versus.
Have you seen the trailer for it at least?
No.
Oh, you absolutely need to. I'll stream it on my screen real quick. Hold on.
Chat, it's like he doesn't think I can use Google quickly.
I don't care.
Should I look?
No, that was peak.
Should I look at the Omni Man? Oh no, you're talking about the full-on one. Okay.
Oh, that was great. I was watching a video and bro in the video went, "I don't care," and Rush proceeds to immediately say, "I don't care." The timing was perfect.
Okay. Obviously they're trying to go for a art style that works for the show, but like I can definitely get like Killer Instinct vibes from the shading.
This feels more like One's Justice.
That I can also, yeah. Okay, so it's a full-on Invincible fighting game. Okay. Look, I know as a comic book fan that there's a good enough roster. I don't know if there's a good enough like variety of characters so far of the 2 seasons or 3 seasons.
Doesn't mean they can't pull from the comics.
Okay, good.
Kinda does. Because a lot of their fan base is going to be coming from the show, not the comics.
Yeah.
And putting in the comic characters would alienate that part of the fan base.
But it would make a better fighting game because, let's be fair.
That is true, but
half the characters just punch
what
good.
What do they actually prefer? The real question is, what would they prefer? A better fighting game or alienating half their fan base?
A better fighting game.
There's going to be bitches on
a lot of
each
the time
side.
they don't.
There's going to be bitches on either side, but here's the truth. Only one side will continually play your game, and it's not the ones that are there as fanboys.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Long-term success is dependent on the FGC.
That's true.
Dragon Ball FighterZ is still around not just because of DBZ fanboys, but because it's a well-made game.
And Arc System Works has a reputation for great games.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, Marvel fanboys are going to play Token, but they're not the ones that are going to continuously play Token. It's going to be the Arc System fanboys because mechanically.
Yeah, I'm still going to play 2XKO like competitively. Like I'm actually going to try to kick ass in that game because.
So I'm going to try to get into the beta. And no, on September 9th, I'm going to give it a try. And if I have fun, I'm going to keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, because like it's interesting because it's a fighting game with no motion inputs. Like there's no motion inputs at all. So there's
on paper, I don't know how I feel about that, but like if it works, it works.
Basically, the game on paper is light, medium, heavy, special 1, special 2, tag. and basically each move is basically dependent on like the direction that you press it on, basically. But you can press down forward heavy for a launcher, or down heavy for an anti-air move. It's universal for both of those. Universal for all characters. You can also parry attacks at the cost of 1 meter, but if you land the parry, the meter is refunded.
Okay. This reminds me of something. It not one for one, but it does actually give me Marvel vs. Capcom vibes.
But it also has like a bunch of defensive options, like kind of like a dash block-ish.
Okay.
But it also has like a bunch of other mechanics. And also they have what's called the fuse system, which enhances your team in some way. Like for example, 2 times assist is basically when you do a level 1 assist, you can tag in your partner to do their level 1 super alongside you for massive damage.
I'm looking at the Marvel token trailer, and I really hope, like, they're showing a couple, but I really hope that it's a very different roster from Rivals. Because Marvel, one of Marvel's big things is like they have such a massive roster of characters. You don't need a double dip. I understand there are some characters that are just so brand recognition, but you can make new fans. All these characters have fans. You can make new fans. Rivals has shown that. I don't need every game to have a Captain America or an Iron Man, or definitely not Star-Lord. Star-Lord is
something good.
Star-Lord is not a tadpole character for Marvel where it needs to be in every game. I love Storm. Storm doesn't need to be in every game. There's so many.
Give me Daredevil.
Give me Daredevil. I love seeing Miss Marvel, Kamala Khan there. I love seeing
Nightcrawler.
I love seeing Ghost Rider. Yeah, give us fucking Nightcrawler.
Incoming at break.
I just have to throw that in there because Nightcrawler is debatably my favorite X-Men.
Well, he was never in any Marvel vs. Capcom game either.
He wasn't. The modders had to put him in there, and guess what? He's a great character. I think he was in. I think he was in like Children of the Atom, like one of the early Capcom fighting games, but he hasn't been in since.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. Because he was like made to be in a fighting game.
Yeah.
Rivals I can understand, but a fighting game? No, he was set. He was made, man.
Rivals, I literally cannot think of a real way to put him in the game.
There's a way. There's a way.
His whole shtick is teleporting around.
He would be somewhere in between Spider-Man and Magic.
He'd have to not even do it Spider-Man. He'd just have to be able to do magic, except way more.
He'd be as floaty as Spider-Man, but he would move like Magic.
Yeah.
And you would give him his pirate swords.
You wouldn't be able to put portals.
You wouldn't be able to do what?
It would just be appearing behind you. To make him true to his abilities, I mean.
Yeah. It's not going to be a full one-on-one.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Ask if you end up showing up to the 2xk open lobby, are you interested in dueling with somebody, or are you just planning to control both characters yourself?
I can do either or.
Yeah, because I really want to duel with somebody. I think I have like one I promised I duel with them, but I want to duel with someone else after that.
I mean, I'm used to like tag team fighting game. Like we literally just talked about our love of Marvel vs. Capcom and fighters. So I know the system, but I'm down to also tag teaming because it's a unique idea.
Yeah, especially like since tournaments allow it's a mixed format for all tournaments,
which I think is a cool idea because again, it makes you have to think of two different strategies. You have to think of one opponent dealing with everything, and then 2 opponents only thinking about 1 character. So it makes your brain think differently of how to play against them.
Plus, there's 2 1-character fuses. There's Juggernaut, which basically only allows 1 character, but he's super buffed. And he gets like a couple other advantages, and that's just ideal if you just want to play 1 character in general. The other one is a Psychic, which is where you get a 2nd character, but he's not going to be playable at all, except for assists. So it'll basically play like Mortal Kombat 1, basically, where it's just a 1v1 fighter, but with assists.
I'll be honest. I love Mortal Kombat. You were talking about Sonic earlier being a NetherRealms fanboy. So am I. Mortal Kombat was the fighting game series that got me into fighting games, and I also played Injustice. But I could not get into MK1.
That's fair. But as I was saying, it would just be you could just play like your 1 character, but you have an assist, and it just plays like normal. And then there's other, like team-oriented fuses. I believe there's going to be more in the beta as well. And plus, Blitzcrank got announced.
Again, I know nothing about League of Legends, so that means nothing to me.
Well, I'll say just Google it. Just Google it.
Okay. Say the name again.
Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank. Oh, it's a big ass robot. Cool. I like big ass robot.
Yep.
I know you love big ass robot.
Oh yeah, because I'm Potemkin and I must bust.
I'm trying to think, what other big ass robot characters would you just be into? And all I can think is Fulgur from Killer Instinct.
Damn.
I know.
I'm more.
I know there was a big ass robot in Night Stalkers, but that's about it.
Yeah. God, I miss Darkstalkers. I miss them
too.
so much.
Me too.
God, those games were so legendary.
I mean, it also has like one of the best Canadian fighting game characters, which there's not many.
Yep.
Shout out to Sasquatch. We love you, boy. We love your big, hairy feet.
Also, did you see gameplay of the new Virtua Fighter?
A little bit.
Yeah, the new one that came out for, I believe it came out at EVO.
Yeah, Revo.
Yeah, that looks really good.
I wanna do a stream. I just haven't had time to like put any time into it.
Unfortunately, I was working that whole weekend, so I couldn't do it.
So I didn't play. No, I have played 5. I've played 5. I played Virtua Fighter 4 and 3, but I haven't played Revo. Ironically, I played Virtua Fighter 5 while I was playing Yakuza.
Yeah, so this is the new Virtua Fighter. There's gonna be a new Virtua Fighter game.
Oh, okay. So you're not talking about the one they released earlier, the netcode back
No.
at 5. Okay.
No. Yeah, it's brand new.
Okay, new Virtua Fighter project. They don't even have a name for it. Okay, or they might be calling it 6. Who knows? Oh, I had seen this trailer. Yeah, no, I was excited for this. Yeah. No, Virtua
It looks really good.
So, Virtua Fighter really is the definition of it is all mechanic vibe. Do you know what the story is?
What?
Nothing. Literally, there's no story to Virtua Fighter. Each character might have a little bit of a bio, but yeah, there's no story mode in Virtua Fighter. It is literally...
I'm not even surprised.
It's literally straight up about the mechanics. And you can tell.
That game looks really good. Like, I'm actually really impressed.
like it's the definition of we put all our eggs in one basket, and the basket is extremely well made. It's a nice basket. Why add more to the basket if it's already nice? Looking at you, Tekken. No.
Tekken 8 is such a broken mess.
Yeah.
It is disgusting.
Yeah, I don't hate Tekken, but like when I wanted to get into a fighting game for stream, I thought about it, but I couldn't.
Honestly, it's broken and it's disgusting. It's not even worth streaming. Unless you want like absolutely tilted moments.
I mean, I already get that in Guilty Gear. And the fan base and the community is solid. Like, I can't say it enough. Like, one of the reasons why I don't do a lot of competitive is because, like, yeah, a lot of competitive games are toxic communities. Guilty Gear is such a nice people.
Oh yeah, did you hear that fucking Hollow Knight song will be $20?
Yeah, I hope
That's insanely good.
I heard you. The optimist in me is like, yay, but the realist in me is like, okay, how much game are we actually getting for $20? Like, is this like a 2-hour demo?
Game developers don't tend to be super bad anyway. It's not really indie game developers I fear. It's really the AAA that tend to be like that.
I would say indies commit. Like indies really commit.
I agree. I don't know. I'm a huge Hollow Knight fan. I've been following Silk Song since it was announced years ago. So I don't know. I know how far, like, they keep pushing back and they keep finding like new issues. So I'm worried, but I'm gonna play it because I loved Hollow Knight and I've been waiting for this. But I don't know. I'm worried. But I'm not saying anything bad until it comes out. I want good things. I hope not.
Especially since, as I said, indie game developers tend to full send things instead of half-assing it. Which,
yeah.
Truthfully, I'd rather wait 15 years for a game than get a game that's half-assed.
And I agree with you.
Crazy thing.
Unless your name is Duke Nukem Forever.
Yeah.
Unless it's that.
Or if your name is GTA 6.
That might actually be good.
Oh.
No,
Here's the problem.
It probably will be, but...
Here's the problem, though, is that no matter how good it is, we'll be somewhat disappointed at something.
Yeah. That's the problem with, hyping something up. I don't know.
That's another reason why I like indie drops, because a lot of them are announced, yes, but a lot of them are also just shadow drops that just come out of fucking nowhere. So then they're just kind of happily surprised. What was it that was shadow dropped like this year that was really popular?
I'll be honest. It could. You could tell me that it had like big advertisement or no advertisement, and it would feel the same to me. I have not really
Nice
been
to
paying
meet
attention
you.
to a lot of games
I'm
this year.
Dolph.
I'm pretty sure it's one of the biggest games of the year. Was it Claire? No, I don't think so. Was it maybe?
Expedition 33? I don't think that's an indie game, dude.
I'm not talking about indie games right now. I'm talking about just shadow drops.
Expedition did have a little bit of fanfare before, but yeah, it did come really out of nowhere.
You know what's a game that like I miss that will never ever get made? Silent Hills.
Didn't they?
see Hideo Kojima, Del Toro, Norman Reedus, Silent Hill.
Yeah, didn't that just come out like a year ago?
No, that was Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh. I'll be honest, it was me. Yeah.
And basically, what it was is that Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro, the movie director, were going to make a Silent Hill game with Norman Reedus as the lead man.
Oh, I do remember this. I thought they were still working on it. It got canceled?
It got canceled right before the release of Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain.
Oh, okay, and then Kojima then left, yeah.
No, Kojima got fired.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're right, he got fired. That is a technical term, yes.
Yeah, he straight up got fired, and, well, you want to know the reason why he got fired? The reason why he got fired was that, there was this other guy in the company that was working on, that made a mobile game called Dragon Collection. And that was a very low-budget mobile game, and it kept raking in $1 million a day for microtransactions alone.
Oh, God.
Konami saw that and saw it mobile gaming as the future, while Hideo Kojima was just wasting the company money on Metal Gear games that barely rake in any profit. Especially after the expensive budgets that Hideo Kojima commits to adding Kiefer Sutherland, for instance.
I'm so lost. What are we talking about?
Konami.
And they fired Kojima. Yeah, and Konami fired Kojima. And the Konami, and the Kojima Productions LA studio turned into a Konami LA studio. And Kojima Productions ended up just turning into Konami Studio B or whatever. And
yeah.
They were also kept under heavy surveillance.
Ooh. Ugh, gross. No one likes Big Brother.
Like, Big Brother was Konami itself. Like,
yeah.
You were monitored for everything you did, and if you were late from your lunch break, like if you don't clock in on time, you were publicly humiliated by having your name shouted on, like, intercom.
Yeah, Konami is a black company, and they deserve it.
Yeah, and that's Konami Japan, by the way. Konami Europe and US is actually good. Like, they're actually good people.
Yeah, but there's only so much you can do when your base is that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Konami pretty much was like, look, we make more money in the... because they're super Japanese and old. They're like, look, we make money off of arcade and pachinko games. We don't need high-budget games. Not enough money. So sadly, yeah, no, they pretty much only do arcade and pachinko, and they do make some money because Japan. But, like, yeah, no, outside of Japan, they are a toxic, yeah.
But no, Japan's are the bad guys, though. It's the, it's US and Europe, like, they're the good people, like, they're fine.
I mean, there's only so much they can do, because you...
Yeah.
Yeah. I was curious to see, like, what they've been doing recently, and yeah, literally, it's...
They start publishing remakes.
Yeah, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's Yu-Gi-Oh! Updates, it's the Silent Hill, which did not go well. But apparently... Oh yeah, Snake Eater... They've been talking about Snake Eater for, like, years now. Silent Hill F. Oh, this looks awful.
Yeah, like, I actually really like it. Like, and you know what's funny? The writer of Higurashi When They Cry is involved in this game. He wrote this game.
The original or the remake? That does make a difference.
The original.
Okay,
the
good.
Visual novel.
Okay, good. Oh, okay, good.
Original visual novel writer. Ryukishi 07 is behind the writing of this game.
Is this a standalone or is this a part of the Silent Hill?
Standalone.
Okay. Set during the 1960s. Higurashi, you say? I couldn't. Rural 60s, 70s Japan. No, like.
You can tell he wrote this.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Company invited Ryukichi 07 to write the story and brought back composer. Ooh. Okay, I'm not a horror guy, but yeah, Silent Hill got some great music, and this dude, it's because of it.
And Akira Yamaoka is so fucking amazing.
What else has he done?
He's done the Cyberpunk Edge Runner soundtrack.
Yeah! Oh, God, I love that. Yeah, all the Silent Hill. Oh, he also did Lollipop Chainsaw. So he's worked with Pseudo. Oh yeah, no, he's worked with Pseudo a lot.
Yeah. And he also did a Roll of Tanks song once.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Battle in Japan. He also did music for Dead by Daylight.
That's awesome.
Oh, he did the music for all the Silent Hill movies. Okay.
Yep. I mean,
yeah.
It's not Silent Hill without Akira Yamaoka. Like, seriously. And also, you know what's funny? In my PL, my past life, as a producer, I took the music out of a scene from a Silent Hill game, and I just composed over it, just to see if I can emulate the Akira Yamaoka sound.
How'd that go?
It actually went really smoothly. I'll paste the link in the chat real quick once I find it.
Looking at this man's like work is also just like reminding me of like really good like Japanese video game auteurs of the 2000s. Because you got like Killer is Dead, you got Sin Mora, you got like the Persona stuff, you got the Silent Hill stuff. Like, god damn, this dude worked with a lot of just like weirdo video game writers and directors, and just I love their shit.
I put the link in the open chat. I tried to be as Akira Yamaoka as possible.
Chat, let's pop this in.
What you're called now, isn't it?
Ooh. I like the guitar.
Expensive. Don't forget it, okay?
I hate the voice
I hate the writing.
The music is fine. I think it sounds fine. Like, it actually fits the vibe so well.
So you say, but how do
Uncomfortable and probably autistic?
I have to say, when Bro said she was totally brainwashed, the way the beat dropped while she was saying that, I actually thought Bro was going to start rapping. Like, ironically, I was like, yo, what the fuck? That's hilarious, though.
She is your mother, after all.
It just dropped and he's like, she was totally brainwashed. And then it's a pause, like you think he's about to go to the next line, but it's just, by the crazy old hag.
So, Harry didn't tell you anything.
Okay, as a professional actor, been doing this for like over a decade. No, he's reading off a script. He's giving no emotion. He's giving no essence to the character. Like, everything is coming from the ambiance. Like, he is not giving a shit. I'm reading these lines, thinking of this character, and I'm already thinking of how I would do it differently.
I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side.
Which is absolutely horseshit. I would never recommend that collection to anybody.
He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad
No,
like
like,
that!
it's a broken mess.
Sorry.
That forces
apologize.
redubs of the original games.
Please, calm down.
How
It
do
also
you know my
has,
father
like,
anyway?
the worst texture bugs in all of horror games.
I know everything.
Look, your music is great. I can't listen to this dude Butcher.
Right, it wasn't just me.
No. The music's great though. You did great.
But did you hear what I was talking about, Silver? When I was just like, when the beat dropped, he said, "You were brainwashed." It almost felt like bro was about to start rapping.
Yeah, if you want like any other ones you want to listen to, I would recommend the Kiara 2 remix I did.
Oh, okay.
That one I would highly recommend as well.
Kiara. Oh, okay.
Maybe I should get you to make me a beat soon so I can get that intro done.
Former life. He doesn't do that anymore.
It was his idea.
I mean, whatever's between you two. I'm just making you look like the bad guy. It's like, how dare you bring up horrible memories? It's like, if Rush wants to do something,
I'm about to enter my villain arc because he used Silver. How does it feel?
I'm okay with it.
When I bring all the titans to rumble the world, you gonna know my pain.
I'm not worried about you doing anything destructive.
Why?
I don't think you'll get far.
I don't even think it's that. A lot of people just know I couldn't do it to begin with. I just don't. I just not that kind of person. I remember I pretended to throw something at my coworker one time. I was like pretending to throw something. I forget what it was. It was like a piece of chicken or something. And I like tried to like pretend I was gonna baseball pitch it, and she just stared at me. And then she was just like, "I know you wouldn't even hurt a fly, so I'm not worried." I was like, "Oh, okay."
I don't think you would hurt a fly, but I think you would just like, after like talking for like an hour, you would just be uninterested and be like, you know what, I'm over this.
Yeah, mate, sounds about right. Yeah. yeah. That sounds like me.
You are the antithesis of all bark, no bite.
Hey, I can bite, but it's a very impulsive bite. If I do bite, it's impulsive.
I'm the exact opposite of bark, no bite. Is that what you said?
I said that he is the antithesis of all bark, no bite.
I'm the embodiment.
Sorry, I'm just way too high right now.
You're good. Ironically, Rush is the opposite. He's all bite and then some bark.
Okay.
I'll be honest, Rush. When you come into a stream collab and your first words is "What up, fuckers?" It's like, yeah. You are bite. You are bite.
You know, for me, it depends on who I'm hanging out with. I'll join a call and tell somebody to die.
Like, I'm very much a guy who just, like the three people who got me into VTubing.
Incoming at break.
Filthy Frank, and Kiryu Coco.
Oh, I hate that.
Filthy Frank is the fucking best.
I never got into He's a great dude. Like, him as a person, I've heard nothing but amazing things, but I wasn't into his style.
Bro, I love all of this content in his song. Shut the fuck up. You're a stupid cunt.
And Bam Margera was definitely a big influence as well, because I definitely like quote him a lot. Especially especially in whatever I say like in my bios and stuff. I say I do whatever the fuck I want.
Bam definitely did whatever he wanted, and definitely went too far.
Yeah, he's doing really good now, actually. He's doing really good.
Do you know what nerdcore is, Silver?
Yes.
Nerdcore music?
I know the genre.
Go to YouTube and search up "None Like Joshua" Spy X Family.
Oh wait, have you guys heard of?
I just want you to feel happy the same way I did.
Say it again.
Have you heard of I Am Chris Craig?
No.
Yes. None Like Joshua.
Yeah, I am Chris Craig. I'm I was actually one of his producers. I produced 2 of his albums.
Damn.
Spy X Family rap.
Okay,
Like,
well,
I have to go to
so I do.
flex that.
I have seen these videos. I don't know if I can show them.
specifically the Spy X Family one.
Okay, so here are
It's the one he did with his
it's
daughter and his wife. It's just so wholesome.
Yes, Rush?
It's in Open Chat. The albums I produced for I'm Chris Craig.
Ooh.
He's a nerdcore artist himself. He's a really he's kind of a big one.
I like the art.
But I made the beats for them.
I was about to ask, like because of music production, it could be anywhere from like you doing like a lot of it or like a little bit. It sounds like you're doing a lot of it.
I mean, I am Chris Craig. I've heard of him before.
So I know nerdcore. I never got into nerdcore. I should make that
I
fair.
think way back when nerdcore was huge, one of Rustage's ciphers had I am Chris Craig. I don't really care about most of it because it's clear that none like Joshua and his wife did poorly.
1, 2, 3, 4. And then when I point at you, you go.
So their daughter's part was like better.
Okay.
But the daughter is so adorable. It just makes me happy.
I'm liking the beat. Okay. Oh, okay. The kid's doing pretty good.
And then she has her own verse, but it's the white verse.
But I posted the albums I produced for Chris, and
yeah, I pulled them up.
I can pull one up.
Yeah, you have full Chris. I can talk to Chris, and yeah, usually he doesn't talk to he's
Okay, I appreciate it.
But yeah, if you get any problems, let me know, and I'll talk to him.
I mean, I don't know, like, yes, he has the rights, but like you are a producer, so like I wasn't too worried because I felt like you had some rights, but like I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Oh no, he owns the rights to everything. Like he owns the rights to the instrumental and everything, so.
But you see, what I had you listen to, it just makes me happy on the inside, you know? Just like a whole family doing like their own verse.
No, it's super cool. Like it's well done, man.
It just makes me happy on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Hey. What? I see you in the clouds, I swear. I see you.
All right.
And it's really starting to break me down. I see you in the clouds, I swear. I see you. And it's really starting to break me down.
Thanks for the sub, Blue Fox Overlord.
Oh, I am Chris Craig is still dropping. Hell yeah.
Welcome, Blue Fox Overlord.
I was eating foot by the fruit and I choked on it. Thank you, Blue, for the subscription. 5 months in a row. Thank you, my bud. You're awesome, Blue. Thank you for subscribing. Bad timing. I'm choking.
Wait, Rush, do you think
Welcome, sound alerts.
probably not. I was joking. I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, no, I could definitely make a beat for it. Like I have no, I can do it right now. I have nothing better.
Oh yeah, I did change around some of the sound alerts blue.
What do you want, Top Waffle? Do you want fucking Prince Rap? Really a trap, like, I do mostly electronic stuff. Like, this one, I'm just gonna see if you can do this. Shoot, I know it's AI music, but there's some that decent beats. There's one that I really like. Heard on there, and I want to see if you could do something like this. Not the exact same, I want you to do something unique, but give you like a general idea. Yeah. No, look in there. Everything, yes. Crying, no. Look in there. No.
Okay.
It's called DDDD.
So Yohan, I feel bad because it felt like definitely me and Rush went off on fighting games. So.
Oh, you definitely did.
Well, look, it's a podcast about geek culture.
No, I'm not complaining. I just kind of watched YouTube while y'all were talking about it.
I know because you brought it. Well, I feel like I would feel bad.
This one thing that was just like Styles being so uninterested in Teen Wolf while in Teen Wolf for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, he was good at that.
he was so unimpressed and so lost it. It was great.
So, before we end the podcast, I feel like I need to talk about something that you do know a little bit about. So people are making lists because they always do about the best movies so far, and like, so we got 28 years later, the third movie in the series. I'm not a horror fan guy, but apparently this gave everyone what they wanted from a sequel. Apparently people are loving it. I know about the gross penis scene in it.
You know, I'm so traumatized due to zombies. I don't know if I'm ready to watch any movie that has a penis.
That's fair.
I remember, didn't I get you to watch that exact scene or something? Where the beaver came up through the floor?
You did, and I hated it, and I hate you.
Yeah, Rush? You never sent me that reference track. Oh, fuck me, silent. I got distracted, with, bro, what's next thing, yeah. Here, I'll just give you, like, this, because I just started streaming. This is something I wrote. I just wanted to see, like, how it could sound if I, like, put a beat on it and got AI to rap it, because I can't rap for shit. I didn't post it or anything, but I figured I'd see how it sounded. Because obviously I don't think rap should be posted if, Like, you hear the beat? Yeah, I hear it.
Chat, there's a lot of movies here that I haven't even heard of. I don't think I've heard of The Ballad of Wallace Island. Oh, wait! Oh, this is about the musical duo that, divorce, and one of them comes to her private island with her boyfriend, Black Bag. I don't know much about Black Bag. Even Begins a Dinner Party from Hell. Yeah, where the divinely played George and Catherine invited all their co-workers into espionage. Oh, that could be fun. Bring her back if you ever have the pleasure to meet Danny. Take Sally Hawkins, Laura Forensic, Gordon. Interesting. I have heard about Companions. Companions seems good.
Welcome Raziel_Peregrinus.
Hey Raz! Friendship, highest to lowest.
Anyways, I am way too stoned, so I'm gonna play some munchies. I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
Thanks, Rush. It was fun talking to you, bud.
It was fun chatting with you. From the worst streamer ever on the motherfucking internet, Rush motherfucking Guile, doing whatever the fuck he wants. Because weed. Facts.
And I also banged your mom.
That's hot.
I mean, no, you're not allowed to leave now. I'm going to do the thing that you hate the most, and I'm going to give you a genuine compliment. Rush literally is the one that taught me how to, like, you know, a couple of tips of just how to, like, be a better, like, online creator and, like, advertise and market myself. This dude is a smart man, and he knows his shit.
Facts. Rush has given solid advice several times.
And he hates what we're doing because he's someone that feeds off of ridicule. So an honest compliment is, like, the worst to him. But you deserve it.
His Achilles heel.
No.
Because, like, I got bullied all my life, so, like, a compliment is just, like, it's weird to me.
Bro, I get how you feel, because, like, my shit, I was made fun of for so long that making fun of myself, like, just became second nature, and just somebody complimented me, I was like, are you a fucking weirdo? Who compliments me?
For me, it's a self
standards.
For me, it's a self-confidence thing. I always feel like myself, I could do better. So when someone compliments, it's like, I could do better.
Yeah. Well, for me, I don't even think I can do better. I'm just convinced I'm worthless. There's a difference.
No, I understand the difference.
But even then, like, I don't care what anyone says. Whenever someone says "fuck you" to me, I'm like, yeah, I would fuck me. I'm attractive.
Yeah, and I called him a sexy motherfucker earlier, and bro started crashing out.
Because when
Rush was about to behead me.
Because that's the thing. When he's defending himself, it feels good. But when someone actually genuinely gives him a compliment, he doesn't know what to do with it.
He'd rather commit arson than be complimented.
Oh, 100%. But no, like, yeah, no, he showed me how to use Buffer, and Buffer has been a godsend. It saved me so much time. The ability to, it's a website that you can link, like, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter, and you can actually schedule posts ahead of time. So I can just do a massive, like, dump and then forget about it and know that they'll be there like I want them to be. I don't have to, like...
I just want to say this before I forget real quick. I was looking at your stream, right? And it says, I am Chris, Burning Passion, right? I've seen a little too many Dexter shorts that what first came to mind was La Passion for, like, the what's his name, references from Dexter, the Angel references.
Yeah.
Just because all the comment sections were like, bro should just enjoy his La Pension. Stuff like that. I've just seen too many shorts at this point. I'm going to hell.
I mean...
Nice to meet you.
For other reasons.
I'm Doff.
That's great. For other reasons, diabolical, Silver. That is straight diabolical work.
I know things. No, but no, Rush, if you gotta go get the munchies, I understand, but no, seriously, like, being able to just message you and be like, hey, what do I do and how can I do it? And you be like, here's some tips, and tips work, and be like, oh, good. Because, yeah, my TikTok has also started to grow slowly, but the tips have definitely helped.
Yeah. Well, something, there was a music producer, I think he's still around, his name is Invoke, and he said something very valuable to me, and he said, secrets don't make music.
Okay.
Damn. Secrets don't make music. You shouldn't gatekeep your secrets when it comes to technicals and, like, how to do things from, like, behind the scenes. You shouldn't do that. And also, you should elevate your friends with you as you grow bigger. You should never, ever, like, just forget about them as you rise.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've had many creator friends and even musicians I knew once who grew way too big and just forgot about me.
Yeah, I've been so again, I've been an actor for a decade. I know people from my college days that have definitely blown up. I'm not going to name drop. I don't talk to them, and they don't even, like, we were close and then nothing. And then even streaming. Fun fact, my 3-year anniversary is next week. No, not next week, September 20th. So I've been doing this for 3 years. I've met a lot of streamers, and like I've connected with them, and as soon as they get to a certain level, it's just like, it's not they're like, you're beneath me, but it's just like, it's like they just don't put the effort in because I'm not important enough. And
That's
apparently the
one
yeah.
thing I do appreciate about you, Silver. It's one of the only reasons.
I still am an actor, Raz.
It's one of the reasons that I even still talk to you, Silver, is you actually put the effort in, so I don't mind putting the effort back. I can't stand putting in so much effort for it to just be one-sided. I just can't be bothered to do it anymore.
No, me neither. I have a list of...
It's nothing against anybody. Like, for example, had Rush not joined the call today, I probably wouldn't have talked to him for another, 18 months. Like, if he did... It's just this thing where I've just lost the energy to put in effort for people who don't put in effort.
So, what I do is, I understand that some people are not proactive people and they need to be pushed. That's okay. It's when... If you ghost me twice... I stop because you're not trying. Like I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, and but if I'm putting in all the work and I feel like I'm just a tool, it's like nah, we're done. Some of them, I will admit, some of the ones that I put on the blacklist have gotten back to me and good vibes, but again, yeah.
I mean, there's a couple of times. Where I didn't get back to you, but I was just busy, so I got back to you later.
But that's the thing, you get back. I have some people still have not messaged me back for months.
Yeah.
You do get back.
Well, that and also I just tried this new tradition of just using one of my random stream clips to reintroduce myself to someone who I haven't met in years. And to say, hey, this is what I do now, and then I just showed that Joker impression I did when I was super high. I was like, you found it for one of the time you should this, and I did something like that, and but the thing is I can do multiple Jokers. I'm actually really good with do you want to hear Troy Baker or do you want to hear Heath Ledger? Heath Ledger is way
Troy Ledger, combine them both.
Okay, no, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Hey, Heath, that's gonna be Heath.
Yeah, let's do Heath.
But the name of the Taliban's loot. TKO your
My father was a drinker.
Feeling sober, feel like Drizzy Drake. That's what I'ma do till it's over. But it won't stop. And I'm speaking on some real shit. Cause I go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick. The metal clutch will cook a body like grills.
Not bad. Oh.
Why so serious? Stop.
Yeah, I don't know. That's as good as I can get.
I'm gonna need you to do that when voice acting Taiga. You know, I'm gonna need that exact voice. You know, when you're voice acting Taiga.
Let's get you have to pay me for the weed then. I need to be high for this.
Bro, that'd be so fucking funny. It's just voice lines and you just hear Tyga start talking like the fucking Joker.
My Troy Baker one is this one's I'm a little bit weird on.
Miss Harley Quinn. You can find me deep in the hills.
Fine. Dr. Harley Quinn.
I'll be honest. Continue. I'll be honest. It doesn't give me Troy Baker. It gives me Mark Hamill. But honestly, that's what Troy Baker's trying to do anyway.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah. That's what I was about to say. It's more like a Mark Hamill.
But to be fair, that's what Troy's doing anyway. Is his own. One day I'll be watching something and I hear Silver's voice when it makes me do a spit take. Honestly, Raz, you never know because I keep my voice acting and my VTubing separate for a reason. You might hear me and you might never know. Yeah, so Raz in my chat also says it's a solid Mark Hamill Joker voice.
I appreciate it.
Yo, Silver, I have a perfect idea for a dub thing we could do.
What?
Wait.
Reincarnated as a vending machine.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh god, that'd be hilarious. That'd be funny. That'd be
I got it. Silver could be the vending machine. Okay. I'll be Hulamy, you know, the scientific girl. And Rush could be the bear guy.
Yeah. No, like, if you're gonna do that, at least put like tape a giant spliff to my head. Like that'd be really funny.
You just see like the worst cropped in. No. You just see me crop in like the worst possible crop in of a bong on your bear paw.
Yeah.
I'm high today, boy.
You know how I was? I'd be like, hey, what's up, guys? Hey, how's it going? Everybody's good? Yeah. Everything's all good?
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just enjoying this vlog here.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm not gonna lie. As soon as you told me to be the vending machine, I'm like, I want to look up like a bunch of like vending machine like not working lines, like please insert or like it does not compute, and I just speak in those.
Oh wait! What if I switch us around because I'm a lot more willing? Actually no, that wouldn't work. I'm trying to avoid saying.
Wait! What if I'm the vending machine? What if I'm the vending machine? I think that would be really.
You know, the furry could be the furry. I mean.
Hey, what's up, motherfuckers? I'm sorry, but I'm gonna need some gasoline up in this bitch. This thing really like. Oh wait, I'm a fucking vending machine. What the fuck am I?
So the vending machine can only talk via like pre-recorded things that like vending machines would have. But I'm thinking we could change some to like some really wild shit, like condoms for pussies.
Yeah. Stupid. Oh wait, no, or Duke Nukem quotes.
I don't know. I just got.
Wait! I gotta do Nukem impression too.
Got it.
I'm gonna rip your head off and shit down your neck. Bring it on, motherfucker.
What were you saying, Silver?
Oh, I was just gonna say like.
Distorted the brain.
What?
I got a headache.
What a good joke would be like out of nowhere the vending machine just starts speaking in like a different language, but it's the same. So like, no en servicico, just not in service. Eba español.
No, not even just that. The entire voice just changes. It like every
or maybe
5 sentences or something, it switches like a voice actors. It goes from Silver to Rush to me to like some random ass girl or something. It's just constant.
Rush?
Yeah, just like the different actors doing shitty impressions of different video game lines.
Oh my god. Every different vending machine is a different actor. Doing a different like that's a good idea.
Bro, we gotta do this shit. Bro, I am so happy I thought about doing this shit. Because I know you have your like monthly dubbing session that I'm never gonna join.
Why?
But,
it was fun.
Well, I can't anymore anyway.
I mean, it was.
I had hella fun.
Yeah.
I had hella fun in mine.
But no. Either way, it's just I'm not good like off the top of my head type thing. I'm not really good off the top of my head with jokes. Like I can make a solid ass like what if like every video that's on my channel, pure just improv. Like not one time did I script a video.
So
like, I could have hour-long videos and they wouldn't be scripted at all. But I'm just not good with funny.
It's not about being funny. It's just about doing something interesting. So
incoming at break.
Really good at funny.
I'm gonna send you a clip, and the humor doesn't come from like being wacky or jokes. It comes from just how serious Rush and I'm sorry, your friend, and how they just riff off each other, and it's funny because of how uncomfortable it is. Like that's the thing. It's just if you just gotta commit.
Yeah, he's
gotta
basically
commit to the bit.
Yeah, he was Morgan Freeman admitting that he watches some pretty freaky porn categories that I list out. Like Fatal Cunnilingus.
Wait, what was?
I made a clip out of it, and I love it.
You showed me a rush of you talking about like random like prom stars and like shit like someone's like Belle Delphine and Project Melody.
Yeah, that was from my Salty Runbacks video.
Bro, that is god tier shit. That's so funny. Bro, wait, we should do that as our lines. Well, for like a couple of us, we just hit them with the ultimate porno lines. That, bro, I'm stuck.
This isn't a beach, it's a bathtub.
For some reason, there's a hole in my pantyhose.
Okay, yeah, Silver posted it in open chat.
Alright, let me check this shit out.
1 second.
Silver, I finally watched that clip you took of me.
Which one? I have a few of you.
Me saying I'm a bark for her was diabolical.
I didn't say it. You did, motherfucker.
I said me saying it was diabolical.
I know. Oh, I thought you were saying it was diabolical that I clipped you of.
No.
Okay, chat. So this is the clip, and I am gonna do more dubbing streams. I don't do it every month, but I do love doing them. Again, I don't stream because I'm like a gamer that just likes a camera. I love doing shit like this, but it takes time and effort. But yeah.
Who the fuck asked? Okay, never mind.
You asked.
But yeah, like I
did.
I would never do this. Idiot. That would piss me off so much. This clip is royally pissing me off. Morgan Freeman's lips won't even be moving at some point, and he's just still yapping. I get it's just like a final dub thing. It just bugs me.
Oh,
like OCD's just not letting it slide.
Locations on the internet. Rule 34, Pornhub, DeviantArt.
It works enough. It's a short clip, so it's not a big deal that like every lip movement doesn't work.
It's just giving me a stroke.
Also, like Rush's friend, he goes hard, just monotone, just throwing off the weirdest, sickest like porn genres, like it's the most serious shit. And Rush is just there, being the befuddled white guy. So Rush.
Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong with you?
I loved it. It was great. I didn't clip it, and I kind of regret I didn't clip it. There was also me and Lucy doing a Korean Love Hotel commercial, and that went insane too.
Yeah.
Lucian likes to act like very like raunchier than they are. They are such an wholesome being, and I love when I can make them crack, and like they just, oh god, they could not handle what they were watching.
I just enjoy shitting on Lucy, and it's just so fun.
I mean, it helps that they can serve, they can take it as best as they can serve it.
That's the one thing. Like, I don't care that Lucian shits on me, so I shit on him, and it's just fun for me. Also, Rush, I am sorry I couldn't join Peak the other day. I was going to, but then shit wasn't working, and I had to go to work in like 6 hours.
Oh no, you're good, dude. You're good, dude. I don't care.
I did try. So
no,
it just wasn't working. I didn't have time to be trying to fix that and stuff.
Dude, you're good.
Oh yeah, Silver?
Yeah.
Just so you know, our next podcast might be a shorter one, but the one after that will be fine because I'll be on.
Yeah, no, that's all good.
The fact that Georgia, our fishing season's about to be done, so I'll be off for several weeks.
Okay. I mean, I've told you this before. Like, these podcasts, like, look, as long as we get like an hour, I'm like, we did a good job. Like literally, like chat. Literally, this idea is just like we are two nerds that can't stop but talking about geeky shit. Like if any geek news comes to our eyes, we'll talk about it. But chances are we will come with something that just piques our interest. Today, it was fighting games with Rush.
I did have things on mind, but it wasn't really a huge deal, I think. I could save those for next stream anyway.
Yeah. Again, we're regulars. We're regulars.
Yeah. Because I try to always come with at least one or two ideas, so we have like some general direction most of the time.
No, so do
I
I.
have like 6, 7, 8 ideas. Like I got like variety.
I mean, I also don't like scripting too much either. Like in my eyes, if you come with too many ideas, it's almost scripting.
Yeah, no, I'm just an opinionated person, and I love pop culture, so chances are I have always something in my back pocket that I can talk about.
Yeah, for me, I always got a little extra something because anime is love, anime is life. If you get the reference, I love you.
You know what? I don't. You know what? Oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't accept your love. Ooh, nah, Everyone delete my history online. I've never said those words before. Burn the internet!
Oh, that reminds me. I forget who it was. I think it was Miss Danthix. I've been following her for like 3 years. She brought up salad fingers, and I've never felt happier in my life because I've forgotten about that motherfucker. Do you remember salad fingers?
Sadly.
I like rusty spoons.
Sadly, I do.
Yeah. What do you mean, sadly?
I wasn't a fan, man.
Bro, that shit was peak content. I only liked the rusty spoons episode though.
Okay, my friends. I feel like Rush will never be able to leave unless we end, and honestly, I think I need to get going. So.
Damn.
Honestly, I just love you guys too much. It's.
No, we're having fun.
I'll definitely get to you guys. I'll definitely see if I can find a day where we're all like free or something that isn't like a podcast day.
Yeah.
So we can actually get some of that dubbing done.
Yeah, just keep.
Because I think that'll be so fun to like have like a small little abridged version of Vending Machine Toradora, shit like that. It'd just be. I just think it'd be quite.
Bring it on, motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it'll be a really fun thing to do. I think currently I'm getting ready to do a short. I'm in my emo phase, right? But where I'm gonna voice act my own version of the "I hate myself" speech by Subaru.
Oh.
I want to see how well I can do.
Okay.
My own,
that could be interesting.
Thing, because like obviously I do hate myself, but like not on the level Subaru was hating himself there.
Well, you need to go for a couple more time loops.
How close I can get to it. I want to see how close I can get to it.
You know what's a voice that I really want to do, but I can't do it all?
What?
Richard Mole's Two-Face. I really wanted to do.
Shit. That's a hard one. Like,
I can't do that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can't. I stream it on my end if you guys want to see it.
Well, while that's going on, I am going to call it. So, chat, thank you. I will see you Tuesday for Fight Night, Guilty Gear, and Marvel. Monday, check out my Blue Sky and Twitter for the schedules and more info. Next week is going to be insane because Wednesday is my birthday, and Thursday is going to be my all-day birthday stream where I play Vex on GameCube from beginning to end. Come check that out.
That's valid. I'll be there, Silver. I'll be there.
Oh, yeah.
I may not actually be participating, but I'll be lurking.
Well, it's a single-player game. It's a platformer from GameCube.
No, I mean, I might not be participating in your chat.
Oh, nah, I don't care.
Because I'll probably be at work.
I fully realize that I am second monitor, and that's not a bad thing. People like my charm. People like my voice. People like my bullshit.
You know, that's the one thing I feel like that people actually enjoyed about like my YouTube, my streams and stuff was the fact I just spewed straight bullshit all day, every day. Like, there's never a moment you could ever take me seriously because I was always
True.
bullshitting.
I don't know how people like my stupid ass.
Did you know you can pet
No, it's
me?
the same reason
Check
people
out
like
the Pet
mine.
Cafe.
It's just that we're so unserious. It's impossible to almost not like us to an extent.
I know.
Refreshing.
I know a
Thanks,
few. I know a few
Chef
people that would beg to differ for you and me. Yo, hey.
That's fair. I mean, truthfully, I know a few people who will beg to differ, and I really could not care less, because in my eyes,
But this was
not the best people in general. So,
Johan, this is the voice that I was referring to.
Okay. While they do that, I'm gonna raid out to Perry, guys. Have a great night. Peace.
Sounds normal with that.
he turned Japanese.